Today's stream, 6-year stream anniversary dash. Anniversary for stream details.
Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. And today is the day. It is the 6-year anniversary of streaming. So 6 years ago today, I began this and kept up with it semi-frequently because I'd been streaming I'd streamed a little bit before that, like every couple years or so. I know I streamed at least once or twice back in 2016, but like that doesn't count, right? That doesn't count. So we're starting off year 7 with a new little fun opening that I just randomly decided to make. The problem with me, and one of my brothers says he has the same issue, is like inspiration always strikes at like fucking 3-4 a.m. in the morning or something. And that's literally why that opening is with us now, is because I woke up to pee one night and was just like, as soon as I got back in bed, my brain just instantly had this idea. I'm like, fuck, I have to go do this now or it's not happening. So, new opening for year 7. And today is going to be a little bit of a different and more interesting stream. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So this stream is going to be me essentially paying homage to those who built me up. There's been a lot of just tearing down in our stream lately, a lot of toxic chatters. So I kind of wanted to focus on something positive for once. So we're going to go through, I've got 5 different content creators that have kind of inspired me over the years, helped me learn things, but mainly inspiration, and have kind of formed me. We're going to go through this one by one, and I'll kind of explain who they are, what they've done for me. This is a little bit of, I guess, an Arrquil Origins stream. It's also like, if this for whatever reason is like the last year of streaming, it'd be nice to have this for people to come back to and be like, oh, well, a lot of these people, there are parts of these people's personalities that have become a part of me as well in some way, shape, or form. So if I ever disappear for any reason, these people were replacements, I guess, in some way, shape, or form. We're going to start off with the most influential one. The one that, like, absolutely started it all for me. ProtonJon. We're going to be here for a hot second because he is absolutely my biggest influence, and really I should have saved him for last. I should have saved the best for last, but what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be playing these creators' favorite games, or at least a game that I can correlate with them if I couldn't find their favorite game of all time. And the game that we're going to start off with, his favorite game of all time, from what I remember, unless it's changed, is Ninja Gaiden for the NES. So I just wanted to start off with some Ninja Gaiden. It's one of my favorite games of all time, too. Like, he's the reason I gave it a shot, fell in love with it. There's other people like Arcus who, honorable mention there, Arcus, who got me into like speedrunning it, or just kind of speedrunning in general. I speedrun a little bit before Arcus, but yeah. Alright, so for ProtonJon, for those who don't know, ProtonJon is one of the earliest Let's Players. He's kind of the reason this whole gaming and commentating thing, or part of the reason why this whole gaming and commentating thing over video exists. And to kind of get into John, we kind of have to talk about some other stuff. I guess the origins of Let's Playing. So, John started with slow beef on the Something Awful forums in the early to mid 2000s. And it was a very well-known forum back in the day. It's the origins of a lot of internet memery, early internet memery. For example, like the "All Your Base Are Belong to Us" meme and the Chuck Norris memes. You kind of have to be of a certain age to know of those, though. I think my age is probably the last like age group that knows about that, though, because I somewhat remember a bit of Chuck Norris memery going on when I was like late elementary, early middle school. But for Let's Plays, it's hard to pinpoint where they begin. Some people remember of a Let's Play of Oregon Trail. Not Oregon Trail, but Oregon Trail. But no one can seem to find it, so at this point it's so old that it's become a rumor, or even speculation that it used to exist. However, things that we can trace back is in 2004, Slow Beef, which is, friend of John, one of the originals, user of Something Awful. He had posted screenshots of Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake for, I presume, the MSX. I think the NES got a different version of Metal Gear Solid 2 with a different name. I think it's Snake's Revenge. So yeah, Solid Snake would be the MSX game. Posted some screenshots on his website, and then he would add text in between the screenshots of snarky, like going back and forth between snarky comments and informative text, and like teaching the player how to deal with these stealth missions pretty early on. It took many forum Let's Plays before Slow Beef attempted filming gameplay of the infamous game Immortal, where he called it commentary, or player's commentary, which obviously I think was a callback, or not even a callback, but a reference to something that was popular at the time, because physical media existed, which was director's commentary, I believe it was called, which like I said, you would see on a DVD. So he started this whole thing, and Let's Plays exploded on the Something Awful forums, with John apparently kind of joining into the fray very early on and kind of helped popularizing it. I think I remember reading an interview where Slow Beef had said there were like moderators. There was a couple moderators of the forums that absolutely hated Let's Plays, but eventually they moved into video content on Google Videos, and then I think by 2006 was the year Google bought out YouTube. All of that kind of started transitioning to YouTube, and then I think a couple years later, I think Google Videos shut down. I think it was like 08, 09 when Google Videos shut down. And I don't know if it was an option or if it automatically did it, but they transitioned, like, exported all the videos from Google Video to YouTube. I don't know if it was, like I said, I don't know if it was an automatic thing or what. But there are some old Let's Plays up from like 2008 that were actually from like 2005, 2006 that just got exported. So, John can pretty much be credited for the beginning of Let's Plays. It was Slow Beef started the whole thing, even though there was the whole Oregon Trail thing before that. But John was one of the big Let's Players early on in those days, and influenced not only me, but big people like ProtonJon, Jugga Conroy. What's up, Ozzy? So eventually he goes on and he starts playing a game called Kaizo Mario World. I'm finally 6 years old. Hell yeah, dude. So he starts playing Kaizo Mario World. He's kind of the one that can be considered for popularizing Kaizo Mario to the masses, and why fucking seems like every Mario game has a Kaizo variant now. So for me, I never really cared about those. I never really cared about seeing people overly upset and angry while playing games. I know that is a very popular and beloved thing. And I mean, AVGN was 2005 as well. And this is just for like Let's Plays, because I do know like Classic Game Room had been going since 1999, and that was just video reviews, which you had stuff like that. You had G4 during those days, but like we're talking specifically someone sitting their ass down, playing through an entire game while commentating, Let's Playing. But yeah, I didn't care too much for the Kaizo hacks. He did play other ROM hacks that were more puzzly or just chill. He started playing viewer-submitted ROM hacks through like SMW Central or Super Mario World Central, and I enjoyed watching those. However, I did watch his eventual re-upload of I did watch his eventual re-upload of like the second stage of Kaizo, which is like I think it's his second most popular video to date. It was like one of the earlier videos on YouTube that had 1 million views. It was big. It was popular. And that's where a lot of the popular quotes of his, like Move Faster Pokey and Jump Football Man and stuff like that comes from. So that's like his backstory, not my backstory with him. So, we got, and this is kind of going to be like basis for another creator later on for me, but like 08, 09, we upgraded from dial-up. So like I finally had internet. Like I didn't have to wait for 3 seconds of YouTube video to load within the span of a minute, if even. I don't even know if it was that lucky. God fucking forbid you got a phone call during your internet usage, because all your efforts would just go to waste at that point. But that was kind of like when I discovered Let's Playing, was probably like 08, 09 when we got high-speed internet. It wasn't even high speed. It was just like, granted, YouTube was like 240, maybe 480p if you were lucky. 480p is like seeing a YouTube video with 4K nowadays. Although, honestly, more rare, because everybody's doing 4K now. But like YouTube was 480p 30 FPS back then, so it's like, okay, you don't really need the fastest internet connection for this. But that's when I found Let's Playing. And I don't remember if John was one of the earliest people. I think a content creator we're going to talk about later was one of the earliest people. But I do remember watching John in the early days. Like his Mario TKO ROM hack was a big one. You know, fast forward like a year later, I remember coming home from like 7th grade every day and watching his only... He was infamous for uploading extremely rarely after those early days. So like 09 and such, 010 or 2010. Very rare uploads, like once a year if even. People got on him and memed about it, and eventually he just kind of got fed up with it, stopped doing that shit, stopped uploading, and started streaming. And ultimately he seems a lot happier doing that, a lot less harassment through those channels. But he had only 8 Super Smash Brothers Brawl videos up, and I remember coming home from like 7th grade in 2010 and immediately just watching one of those videos while I ate like after school cheese fries or some shit, you know? So I grew very attached to his content very early on. And I don't think I knew about him streaming. I think he started streaming in 2013. I don't think I knew about him streaming until a while later. I think I watched live stream VODs, a couple of them, like highlights that he would do and put on his channel, like 2014, 2015, but I don't think I caught his first stream until like December 2016. I remember what stream that was. It was a Link to the Past rando, but I don't remember when it was. I'm pretty sure it was December 2016. And like at that point, the rest was history. Like that's all I watched for the next couple of years. I remember I would leave my first job at like 9 o'clock, and I'd be getting the live notification from him. I'm like, fuck, dude, I gotta get home. I gotta turn this shit on. And yeah, for like the next 3 years, 2.5. That's all I watched. I quit that job like February 2016, and I burnt myself out on his content. So he streams like 3 days a week, and I would watch those, and I was like, you know what I'm gonna do since I'm unemployed? I'm gonna watch all of his streams. I want to catch up. I want to watch all of his streams. So I go back to his VOD 2014, 2013, and I just start watching. And I make it a couple years in. Like I'm going through a stream or two a day, and I burn myself out. By the time it's like August 2019, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. And that's kind of the end of my story with John, because I haven't really watched his stuff in years. I will boot his stream up every now and then, like once, like maybe 4 or 5 times a year. I will boot up his stream, try to get back into it. I just can't. He's an innovator, man. Like, obviously, of him being the beginner of all of like Let's Playing and getting the snowball effect going for all of this. If that wasn't enough, he is just constantly like, things are constantly changing. He has one of those streams where if you are not around for every stream, if you miss a couple streams, you're gonna be a little confused because just references, new mods, new co-coms, stuff like that. It's hard for me to get back into it, and maybe I've just like outgrown his content. He's also the reason we do fortune cookies, because he started the fortune cookie idea. I kind of stole that. A lot of people have stolen that. A lot of people do fortune cookies. But he does fortune cookies, and I know when I was starting to get out of him, when I was going through that burnout in mid-2019, he was beefing up his collection, and not in a good way. I know he has like 15,000 games or something like that at this point. You can check his backlog rate for a finite number, and not 1,500, 15,000. So he beefs up his collection with a lot of shelf filler. Not that that's a bad thing, but it got to the point where, like, whenever he would do a fortune cookie, it'd be like, okay, we got a Hello Kitty game for the Game Boy. Next game, Sesame Street for the NES. Next game, you know, another edutainment game like the Muppets for N64 or something. So it was stuff like that, and I was just like, man, I'm here for a goofy time, but, like, I'm tired of seeing this shit show up on Cookie and people voting for it, so I'm like, I don't think I belong here anymore. But Jon was definitely my biggest influence. So, like, I got into Let's Playing in 2016 because of him. I started streaming in 2018 because of him. And if you watch his content, I think you can see a bit of him and his style and his personality in me. And I got heavily into collecting because of him too, which that isn't a thing anymore, really. I don't collect anymore. I don't care much about physical media anymore. But yeah. And that's kind of the story. This whole time I thought it was a James original idea. No, if you do exclamation point cookie, fortune cookie, fortune, something like that, it cites Jon as a inspiration. So that was about 20 minutes of explanation, and the rest of the content creators here won't be that much of an explanation of who they are and how they affected me and my history with them, just because Jon was the beginning of it all, man, and I is still probably to this day the person I got the most engrossed into his content, or into their content. Like, I don't think there's been anyone since, or even before, that I was that obsessed with their content. So, we're gonna play his favorite game, which happens to be one of my all-time favorite games as well. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. And I'm over here, I'm chilling. I wanted to use the CRT, so I was like, fuck, dude, I'll just get this shit set up. So, I haven't played Ninja Gaiden in a long time. I definitely can't speedrun it at this point, but we're gonna try for a 1cc run, if I'm lucky. This also sucks because all of my lighting, I'm just now realizing all of my lighting is reflecting off my TV, off my CRT. So fuck me. I've got a handicap. So we're gonna, I'm rusty as fuck, but we're gonna see if we can do this 1cc. Hopefully the game audio is loud enough. Which looks like it could go up a little bit more. Something like that. Bloop. What is this new comfy cam? Sadly, don't get used to it. If only you could see the mess I've made of this room just to get this to work. And now I am realizing that I should have done a little play test before I started this stream. That's not the right power up. Because, dear God, the ring light reflecting off this TV is so distracting. So yeah, we got 6 games for today that we're gonna go through. I fucking hope that I can do this, because I have not been feeling well at all today, or the past couple days. So, fuck me. When are you becoming a VTuber? Never. Never. Ever. Never ever. I just can't stand VTubers. I get it. It's innovation, I guess. It's new, but there are content creators I used to watch that eventually got a VTuber model, and I can't stand it. It's very cringy. It is very cringy for me. There's actually one VTuber I can watch. He has 2 VTuber models, but that's just because I've been watching him for years, and he's actually going to be one of the content creators on this list for today. But he has 2 models, and only one of them I can watch, and it's just because it's a giant chocobo. So it's not cringy anime with a voice filter horse shit. That's really the reason why. Oh, I did the swag star too early. Oh. I'm pleasantly surprised, though, how much of this is still muscle memory after all this time. The real test is going to be the later levels, Act 5 and 6. Yeah, as always, I have too much ninpo going to this boss. Be a Kingdra VTuber? That's true. I do appreciate my Kingdra throwbacks. See if I can remember how to mash. I don't remember how to mash. Not that I ever got to a point where I was really implementing that in speedruns. But the whole turning the controller on its side is definitely very awkward for me, still to this day. Didn't get the ninja star throw either. Ooh, let's try not to die here. Uh-huh. Alright, this is my life now. Fuck that up. Oh! I'm on a bad pattern, holy shit. So for those who don't know, this game is heavily flawed. You know, one of the... This game is heavily flawed. One of the issues, one of the bugs of this game is every 16 frames, something like that. Every 16 frames that the screen scrolls, your sword does not have a hurt box. So you will slash it through enemies every 16 frames or so, and nothing. They will not die, they will not get hurt. Sword just goes right through them. I think muscle memory stays with you forever until you need to use that skill again. Maybe with gaming. I've been having an issue lately where there's this song that I've been playing for years on guitar, and there's just this one part at the end of the riff that I can't remember. My muscle memory can't remember, because the thing with guitar, any instrument really, there's a first death, is, I don't know about any instrument, but at least for guitar, once you learn a song, you don't need to really use your brain for it anymore. I've heard somebody describe it as you get to essentially watch a movie when you're watching yourself play. I can't get that bat skip. I'm gonna get myself killed. But it's kind of like watching a movie where once you learn a song and you've got it in your muscle memory, you can just kind of watch yourself play it flawlessly. Maybe a couple mistakes here and there, but you get to take your brain completely out of the equation once you've learned it. And eventually, and I've had this happen a couple times where just like, my muscle memory will kind of forget part of the song, so I have to like, stare intently at my hands, hoping that my muscle memory will pick it up so that I can observe my own hands to relearn the song, if that makes sense. And it's happened before. Oh, I meant to do a slash cancel there. Shit. It's happened before, but it's not happening this time. My muscle memory is not helping me relearn the song, and it's just been a big struggle because it's not an easy song to learn. So if I have to go back and relearn part of it, it's gonna be a bad time. Because it's not an easy song to learn. Ah, shit. My slash cancels aren't working. I kind of wanted to challenge myself this stream, and I pussied out. Do I need info? I don't remember. I kind of wanted to challenge myself this stream, and I pussied out. I wanted to see if I could do the entire stream, because all we're playing is retro games today. Everybody's like favorite games, or at least the games that I correlate them with, are retro. So I wanted to see if I could just use an Xbox controller for everything. I did not mean to get rid of that, but whatever. But I completely pussied out. I'm like, ugh. I don't know if I can play Ninja Gaiden with an Xbox controller. I need my NES brick. Alright, well, this is gonna be the first time I've had to do this boss in forever. Legit. I can slash cancel to make this go faster, if I can pull it off. There we go. I used to play violin as a kid, and I learned a bunch of songs, but the last time I picked up violin, I had no clue to play anymore. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, the same thing has happened with me with other instruments, like ukulele and piano. I used to, know a little bit of both, and then I pick them up. And nothing. Nothing. Not even, like, basic beginner chords or anything like that I would practice for hours. It's hopeless. Like, I have to relearn the instrument. Granted, I don't think I'll ever have that problem with guitar, just because guitar has been with me since 2012, so 12-year anniversary this year for guitar. I mean, unless I put it down for 15 years or something crazy. We're not doing this one credit clear run, by the way. There's no way. I have one life, and we're now just starting the harder part of the game. But yeah, maybe it's something that is different between video games and instruments. Oh, I have 72 ninpo. I have way too much ninpo. But I don't know if I went back to New Super Mario Bros. Wii or even Super Mario Bros. 1 and tried speedrunning it, I don't know if the muscle memory would stick as well. Maybe it's just you need to put a certain amount of time into the skill. or practicing it or whatever for you to be able to remember. Oh fuck. Up and over? Not up and over. Fuck, we're gonna have to do the lemon drop. Jesus, man. Alright, well now I'm wasting a lot of ninpo. Actually, 42 ninpo for this part might not be the worst. 47. It's an odd number because I died. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't want that. I don't want that. Did they go away? Okay, they do. Oh, that's supposed to be a... Ooh, I'm so lucky I lived there. But I didn't live there. There's our game over. And now the stage is going to be harder without the spin slash. This was the last stage that I wanted to die on. Or even just game over. Because I think this is probably the hardest stage in the game. The jetpack ninjas make it challenging. Especially when you do dumb shit like that. Google says it varies. Could last as long as 15 years. Yeah, there was like a viral video of I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Rule number 1 of Ninja Gaiden: if you cannot defeat the enemy, do not try to defeat the enemy. Just tank the hits. Yeah, something like that. You will get tossed around like a used condom if you chase after something. Oh my god. 2 game overs. The rust is real. Oh yeah, so there was like a viral video of like, I guess there was a scene in Stranger Things, I think it's called, where somebody plays Master of Puppets or one of Metallica's songs, and it had inspired like somebody's father. God, it inspired somebody's. I just need to let him scroll himself off. Inspired somebody's father to like whip out the old guitar, and they immediately, and like, that's thrash metal, dude. That's not easy to do. And he whipped out the old guitar, pulled it out of storage, and I don't remember what, probably been like 10 years, I think the caption said, since he had played guitar, but he sat there for a minute and like muscle memory kind of took over for him. And that's really fucking impressive. Ow. Welp. This is gonna suck. Okay. Alright, we actually made it. I think I get a... Ooh, do I not get a health refill before the bosses? I don't remember. Oh, thank God. Ooh, I ran into him, though. Oh my god, we barely did that. Alright, last act of the game. This one has a couple challenging parts, but if I just keep the spin slash, I should be fine for the most part. Yeah, so John's segment is gonna be the longest in terms of talking, but the shortest in terms of game. I'm out. I'm done. Goodbye. Ooh, that's bad. Spin slash. And I have no life, so... unless I can get to this spin slash up here, I think I'm gonna end up taking damage from the jetpack dudes. Yeah. Alright, so now I have to make it to that spin slash spot, which is going to be the hardest part of the level. As long as, you know, I keep the spin slash for the remainder of the level. Okay. Oh, that was so risky. I did not have any ninpo. I could have died there easily. I couldn't remember if that was a land and then jump spin slash, or if that was just a spin slash as you jump. Okay, 10 ninpo this time. Can do that safely. I might have to turn off the ring light in between games, though. Like, spoilers! Next game's gonna be an RPG, but I don't want that. I don't... It's very distracting. I guess I could switch over to the TV. I'm going for it. Fuck. Fuck. That part is so scary when you don't do it in just one go. Oh, I didn't do the 3 for 1. I forgot about the 3 for 1. What's the wallpaper on stream? It's Messenger Picnic Panic key art. So the Messenger DLC. I don't know why, I just felt like it kind of fit for the stream. Yes, that game. Okay, I remembered that being... I don't remember the bird. I don't remember how to do the bird jump. Fuck. Okay, we do that. Pickle boost? No pickle boost. Okay, what's that? Ninpo? I could've... Fuck! Oh! Oh, fuck! Hi, Emmy. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I put myself in a bad spot. Okay. Oh my god. That could have been really bad. No, my slash cancels. Twitch made me update the app. Any new exciting features? I have to be very careful here, actually, because if I die, this game's got a bug where, I don't get sent back to the last stage. I get sent back to the beginning of the act as a whole. Alright. I gotta concentrate now. Father! Mega Man, Mega Man! We're gonna do this the slow way. Fuck it. I'm not gonna risk dying on Jakio. Ah, my slash cancels. Where? Why? How? Fucking hell. If I get back into speedrunning this game, that's the one thing I gotta practice is my slash cancels. And if I don't do slash cancels well for the third phase, we might be a little fucked. Shrimp, shrimp, shrimp. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, terrible slash cancels, but we did it. I think we spent the same amount of time with the game as I did talking about John. I'm so used to the speed runs. When you jumped off the platform, I immediately thought, oh my god, this is too many cycles. Yeah. 2.5 cycles of that second phase for world record, and the world record's been shaved by a couple seconds. Like it's like a couple seconds faster now. I think it's 5. What was it, 11:38 before? It's like 11:31, I think. So I don't know if that's one of the areas they shaved down time in, or I think the way they shaved down the time had to do with a global clock, but I don't remember what it was. Meant to lay down for 30 minutes and was asleep for 2 hours? Rip. Rip. So yeah, for those who are just coming in, today's stream is going to be revolving around the content creators who made me in celebration of the 6-year anniversary. Just in case I disappear for any reason, or if this is the last year of Arrquil or whatever, you guys kind of have, because a lot of these content creators, you can, if you watch a little bit of them, I feel like you probably see some part of me in them because I was so influenced by them. The game turns into Castlevania. Yes, very, very similar to the Castlevania ending, in my opinion. But definitely good content creators to check out. Just in general. We'll have some honorable mentions, which Arrquil is one of them. I forgot to jot down Arrquil's name when I was doing the honorable mentions, so that's a big oops. Apparently he did it again. Arrquil has been speedrunning Ninja Gaiden again. He might be live right now. Yeah. He's working on a PB grind. Which he's just practicing Act 6 right now, but I don't know what his PB is anymore. Honorable mention Patty. Yeah, so we'll have a little segment at the very end with some honorable mentions. But Arrquil is one that I forgot to put down. So, oops. I think I forgot to put him down at least. I don't think he's there. But I basically condensed it down to the 5 content creators that have affected me the most and or been with me the longest. My origins. I don't even know your name, but we just had sex. It's the best ending in a video game, man. Been seeing him live with PB Grinds lately, yeah. He does, he also does NES Arcathlons, which are fun. Like 8 hours of just back-to-back, like 10 NES games in a row, speedrunning. That's always fun. It's a fun idea. I had the, I wanted to steal that idea at one time, but I didn't know enough games. I didn't think it would be very fun to go, alright, Mario Bros, Ninja Gaiden, Clockwork Aquario, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. You know, because those were the only games I knew. More romantic here than the 3D games? Yeah, man. Which is weird, because when we played a little bit of Ninja Gaiden on stream a couple months ago, that pink ninja, man, she got some cheeks. You think Nintendo? You think Ryu would be like, oh, I want all up in that. I want all up in that. I'm gonna go after that. 3D games is only thought as the mission. Yeah. It's a shame I can't hear this. I forgot to bring the TV remote over with me. So I'm just in complete silence right now. I think all the stress took me the fuck out. I didn't nap at all yesterday. Yeah, I can do that. By the way, Emmy, I wanted to ask, if you want to, it's completely up to you. Actually, maybe this is something we should talk about off stream. Just go get the remote, but I'm cozy. It's not like I'm in my desk chair. I'm cozy, man. Look at me, I'm rocking. That's how you can tell I'm cozy. Thank you for playing. And see you next Tecmo. I'm gonna have to do it for the next game because I'm gonna have to adjust the cropping. So how about we do that? Huh? How about we do that? This one's gonna be a little shorter, huh? We started the thought now, we must finish. I don't ever ask for money on this stream, right? That's kind of my thing. But I was gonna say, if you want to do a stream, if you want me to do a stream for that GoFundMe, or if you even just want to post it in a Discord and see if raise a little bit more money, you can. Just for a little bit of context for everybody else, her sister is in the hospital right now from being shot, just outright, just like she was assaulted. So, you know, if you want to post it in Discord, if you want me to maybe even do like a stream revolving around it, maybe we can maybe somebody can pop in here and be like, oh, yes, I'm a billionaire, and I normally don't give my money away to peasants, but I'm feeling generous today. You know, maybe somebody that's just, I don't know, willing to give away some money. I'm gonna cry, that's so sweet, because I was well, oh my god. But I was thinking, you know, maybe we could do an incentive, like $10, and you can dictate an entire 2-hour stream slot or something like that, what we do. Maybe somebody would be interested in throwing money. I don't think we would get any money raised, but, you know, doesn't hurt to try. But that's also up to you, because I didn't look at the GoFundMe, I just shared it. I don't, you know, I'm can't afford to do anything right now, let alone donate. But I don't know if there's like personal information on there that you wouldn't want people to see outside of like the general area or whatever. But that's why I said maybe we should talk about this off stream. So just let me know. Just let me know. Found out today what type of gun. Wait, I thought you said it was a shotgun. 11 shots? Holy shit. That's brutal. I don't even know what to say. That's just fucking brutal. All right. Well, there's no good way to segue into this, so let's just segue into it anyway. Next content creator that has heavily influenced me is going to be a much newer one than John. Like I said, my origins with John was probably 08 or 09. She just got a second surgery. It went well. She's got a long road. Should be okay. I mean, that's good to hear, man. That sounds like that could have been fatal as fuck. Next content creator is someone I found in 2019, very late 2019. So I guess I came off of John and immediately kind of got into somebody else. It's like a bad relationship sort of deal. But this is not a bad relationship. This is Maximilian Dood. This is probably the I'd say the biggest person that's going to be on this list. This is somebody that, you know, if you watch them on Twitch, they're going to have 8 to 10K viewers at any time. And God forbid he's doing some announcements or like playing through like a Final Fantasy VII remake the day of, or a new fighting game, then like the day Tekken 8 came out, it was like 40K viewers. And that's pretty standard for like day one launch of like Final Fantasy VII remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. After the Nintendo Direct, after we streamed that a couple weeks ago, and Marvel 2 got announced, or the Marvel Collection got announced, I tuned in his stream like 40 minutes, an hour after the Direct, and he still had 40K viewers, just because Max is the big fighting game guy, as well as Final Fantasy VII and some Souls game stuff. Like, he's a big fan of Bloodborne. So Max, and his favorite game of all time, this one was easy to find because he actually ranked them. Unsurprisingly, OG FF7, and that's what we're going to be playing next. Probably maybe for an hour, just because it's an RPG. It's going to take a little bit of time to get into, but also not too long. I think the third game is going to be the majority of the stream, because this is the third game is the one I've been wanting to go back to for a while. Different guns have different capacity, and her mom was frazzled when she first told us. That's crazy. So, FF7, like I said, I'm not feeling the greatest today. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and maybe refill my water. I'm trying to stay hydrated, keep this headache away. I did take some painkillers before I started stream, but I'm struggling over here really bad. I'm going to turn the ring light off too and see if that helps at all. So give me a hot second and we'll get some FF7 going. Alright, I have a hard time telling whether or not that's gonna be accurately cropped, because there's so much black on the screen, and I couldn't tell where the screen ended on the left side, so... Oh, well, there we go. We can tell it's not... I did a terrible job. Right? Yeah. Hold up. Alright, that's gonna have to be good enough. Train wreck mode, oddly fitting for the anniversary stream. Yeah, I think I was just having some issues cropping. That's, it was a little off. It might still be a little off too, but that's just it's gonna have to be okay. Also, to answer your question, Emmy, I don't think I'm sick. Sorry for the wrapper crinkling. I think my sugar might be low too. I think it's just been a week of anxiety and stress, and just, I didn't sleep well at all yesterday. Alright. Final Fantasy VII. I'm using an original PS1 controller, non-DualShock. I fucking love this controller, dude. I don't know why. It's like, it's the hardest of hard plastic, and it feels like it should be super uncomfortable, but I really like it. It's a hard thing to explain. Here we go. Widely considered to be one of the best game of all time, or at least one of them. Very influential game. I have yet to play through this whole thing. I haven't even finished Rebirth yet. I really need to do that, though, before I get spoiled. Also, I did not place the ring light in a good spot. Just enjoy this intro while I... Fucking hell, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I decided to do this stream on CRT, and I'm just gonna have to suffer for it. Game's going different directions, though. Next one's gonna be so new, yeah. Like, I really appreciate the way they remade FF7 Remake. It starts off loyal to the original, and then there's some slight differences, and you're like, why is this like this? And then you get to the end, and you're like, oh shit, this game's a different timeline. Come on, newcomer, follow me. I can't do Barrett's voice. I just can't. Barrett's voice actor in 7 is so good, and 7 Remake is so good. My name is Ex-Soldier, and I'm an ex-soldier. Now I'm gonna get shot. The combat's gonna take a hot second for me to get used to again, though. Yeah, level up! Ex-Soldier. I can't talk to Wedge? Wow, you used to be in Soldier. Alright, not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? Hold it, Jesse. He was in Soldier. He quit them. Now he's one of us. Didn't catch your name. Cloud? You think I'm a pussy? You think I'm a pussy? No. My name Jeff. Jeff. Jeff, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once the job's over, I'm out of here. What the hell are you all doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Barrett in 7 Remake and Rebirth is one of my favorite characters. Yes. I still don't think I showed you this one clip I took on my PS5 that I meant to show you. Ex-Soldier, huh? Don't trust ya. And your name will be... No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Jeff? I just realized now I'm gonna have a hard time reading because I don't know who's gonna be who. If you push the directional button while pushing the cancel button to run, earlier marked X. Yes, so keep in mind I'm pressing circle for confirm because PS1. Circle was supposed to be confirm, X was cancel, square was for map, and triangles for viewpoint, I think. Obviously Jeff is Jeff and Jeff is Jeff, yes. I'm gonna name everybody that I get on my team Jeff. Everyone has to be named Jeff? Oh, of course. We're gonna be the band of Jeffs, man. Get him. Uh-oh. Just like the Bald Club, but for Jeffs. See, I immediately thought of that meme where one guy started a group chat on Facebook with all of the people he could find that had the same name as him. I don't remember what his name was. Let's say John Doe. He found all the John Does on Facebook and made a messenger group with all of them. And he started the group conversation off with, well, I think you all know why we're all here. And someone responded, because we're all named John Doe? Question mark? And he said, no, we're all going to meet at this address at this time, and we're going to battle to the death. Only one John Doe can remain. I'll secure the escape passage. Concentrate on the mission, Jeff. Jeez, so we're really going to blow this huge furnace up? This will be something to see. Hi, my name Jeff. Circle's like a check mark in Japan. Yeah, it's just that the PS1 was the only one that did that. They changed it by the PS2. So, like we have nowadays where the X is, like, confirmed. And then, like, fuck, cancel. Cancel can be anything. It just depends on the game. I've had PS2 games where triangle is cancel. I don't know if I've ever had X, or I mean square is cancel, though. I think it's always circle or triangle. I'm in a group chat with all Emily's. Not all of them, but it's... obviously it's fun. I hate to see how many people are... I hate to be in a group chat with people of my name, my first and last name, because it's such a common first and last name. Yo! This your first time in a reactor? No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. The planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture, let's just hurry. That's it, you're coming with me from now on. I'm gonna go inside of you. Biggs and I got the code for this door. Code deciphered. Code deciphered. Oh yeah. I could have played the Steam version of this. Even without mods, it would have looked significantly better, but I'm like, come on, man, we gotta do the PS1 version. I've never streamed this game. We gotta do the PS1 version. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and that'll be that. It's not my problem. Planet's dying, Jeff! The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. I hear every single one of these lines, not that last one, but every single one of these lines in Barrett's voice, dude, from Remake. It's so good. Most popular baby name for a while in the 90s? I didn't know that. Can I climb this? I can climb this. Is there anything up here? A random battle. Alright, we got Jeff, and we got Jeff. So I'll have Jeff attack Steve over there, and then I'll have Jeff attack Steve over there. Warning, warning. Uh-oh. 3 damage. I probably should have went into the settings and changed the what's it called, ATB speed to fast. But you know what, I'll leave it as is just in case I actually need to strategize, because I do remember the boss coming up has given me issues in the past. I struggle with this kind of, admittedly I struggle with this kind of turn-based RPG where it's not, it's turn-based, but you have a timer, so you can only move when your timer's full or whatever. Your meter, your attack meter or some shit. Push the OK button on the front of a ladder to grab it. After that, use the directional button to move up and down. Stop it. Get help. I think I already have magic on me, or at least Cloud does. I'm sorry, I mean Jeff. I've got ice and bolts. Okay. I thought I had assess this early. I mean, at least I know the weakness of the boss, which is probably the only boss we're gonna get to. Oh shit, there's a... God, I'm gonna have to go up the ladder again. I didn't even see the potion just sitting there. Fuck me. When do you fight Sora? Sora's not in this game. Sora's only in bad games, unfortunately. Well, fortunately. we don't have to deal with Sora, thank God. Also, does Sora ever fight Cloud? I'm obviously not a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I only played the first. Does he fight Cloud? I know he fights Sephiroth. Doing schoolwork and capitalism as it's... what? As it is in religion? He does in both Kingdom Hearts? He actually, because you fight him in... I still didn't fucking grab that potion. I'm not even gonna use this thing, I bet. He fights other Final Fantasy main characters too. Yeah, I remember him fighting Squall. I think he meets Tifa in not Tifa, Aerith in, what is it, Traverse Town? Same town he fights Squall in? Where he meets that like gang that Squall is a part of. I think Yuffie is in it as well. I could be misremembering. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 1 since shit. I don't know. I don't remember when I played Kingdom Hearts last. 2015? Oh, Limit Break. I think these go away after. You can't just save them, so it's just like, you might as well use it. Hey, level ups. Oh yeah, he does. I keep forgetting Sora's in Smash. Alright, save. 14 minutes in, huh? Yes, let me save this to my memory card. My totally physical memory card. I did spend some time getting my memory card saves onto the Mister. So some of the saves that you are seeing in the slots are like actual PS1 saves that I played on a physical copy and a real PS1. Restore materia. Ooh, buddy, I'm equipping that. How do I... Ooh, I think I need to be... God, I don't remember for this game. Do I need to be at a save point to restore or equip materia? I'm not in the save point. Equip? Huh, I don't remember. Or is it... It might be a tutorial. I think it's a tutorial. I don't think I can equip anything. I played the first like hour of this game a couple months ago as I was waiting for Rebirth to come out. And I think I went through this exact same thing. When we blow this place, this ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Jeff, you set the bomb. Alrighty, Jeff. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, be my guest. Watch out. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? What happened? Huh? What's wrong, Jeff? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. I don't actually hate it. I think it's very overrated. Yeah. I don't hate it either. I just make the jokes of I only play good games. You know, I would never touch Kingdom Hearts. But it's just like, I don't know. I had a tiny bit of fun with 1. I hear 2 is good, but I don't think I'm going to touch the series ever again. I just don't think it's anything worth spending my time on. Heads up, here they come! It's very dramatic, and how you get into this fight in Remake. I love it. Probably should have healed Jeff. But I'll manage. Maybe I should heal Jeff now, before it becomes a problem. Bolts. And then potion on Jeff. If I were to play Kingdom Hearts, I would touch the first game and pretend nothing happens after. Yeah. That was the criticisms I hear about the series now that 3 has released. 65 damage. Is that the series story doesn't make sense anymore. It's very convoluted. It definitely feels like it's just a, they're keeping the series going for cash grab's sake. I also heard apparently Final Fantasy characters aren't even in the series anymore? If I attack while its tail is up, it's going to counterattack with its lead. Uh-oh. Big mistake. I had already put my dick in that tail, you know what I mean? I was already invested. We'll heal Jeff again. Spend this time healing. Okay, he put his tail down, right? Let's attack Barret. I'm not a hater. I don't understand people who seriously are haters, not jokingly. I don't like it. It just wasn't fun for me. Yeah. The reason I got you to try it was because, you know, you like Disney. I was like, I had a little bit of enjoyment for this, being someone at the time who didn't really play Final Fantasy or didn't like Disney. So I think you'll really like this. Hey, assault gun. Come on, let's get out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. Is it 10 minutes in here? No. Okay. Here, Barret. Assault gun. Cool. Any healing I should do? I think we're gonna be alright. I think we're gonna be alright. 10 minutes to get out of here. And accidentally went backwards. Played as a kid, got stuck because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Yeah. That would have been me as a kid too. I don't think I had any action RPG games as a kid. Oh, Jeff has a limit break. We're not gonna see it though. Surprised we didn't get a limit break. Oh, we did get one limit break during the boss fight. Okay, moving on. I'm coming. You alright? My leg got stuck. She's that fish from SpongeBob. It is weird playing this game after playing, you know, Remake. Because, man, they made her a hornball in Remake. She's just like a completely normal person in this game. Uh-oh. Oh, the limit break does stay. Oh, I was wrong about that. I'm just doing one of the little guys. Shame it doesn't have an area of effect thing. Not that guy. Okay. They played up on her acting past a lot. It was kind of funny watching Cloud try to navigate that. It was. It was. I mean, I guess just in general, they gave everybody a lot more personality in Remake. That is definitely, like I said at the beginning of this game, and it's definitely like such a good way to do a remake, is just kind of reimagine it a little bit, you know? Don't, like, there are times where remakes being extremely faithful are good. Not that FF7 Remake isn't faithful, because it is very faithful in many ways. But it's also nice to have it navigate and have it be its own game, and its own identity, rather than it's just a blatant remake. My name's Jeff, and this is my friend, Jeff. This is my sword, Jeff. And this is his gun, Jeff. And we're the Jeff trio. Trio? Yes, there's three of us. Me and Jeff, we're Siamese twins. Inseparable. Look as I swirled Jeff and put Jeff on my back. Get us out of here. Uh-oh. I like how that's just a little scene there, and it was a big, like, cool scene in Remake, too. Man, once I get around to playing this game, I'm gonna fanboy over it so much, because of how much I loved Remake. That should keep the planet going at least a little longer. Yeah. Okay, now everyone get back. Dude, I love Wedge so much. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at the Sector 8 station, split up and get on the train. Hey! It's about your money. Save it till we're back at the hideout. And this section in Remake, dude, they really, like, play it up to make you feel really bad. Like, everyone you walk past, a ton of people you walk past, get their own voiced lines. And just everybody like, what are we gonna do now? You know, like they make you feel really bad. They give you like a couple extra cutscenes though, like some behind the scenes stuff on why the explosion was so big and stuff like that to give it a different perspective than this game too. What happened? You better get out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright. And the scene with Aerith in Remake 2 was just like, oh my god. It's that fucking scene where everybody starts to tear up. That fucking game, man. There's trash. Item. Ocean. Hey, you there. Shinra soldiers. Later. Smell ya later. 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 I got nowhere to go now. That's as far as you go. I don't have time to be messing around with you guys. Enough babbling. Grab them. SpongeBob, they do the same name joke. SpongeBob meets a Viking crew, and they're all named Olaf. Except for the captain, his name is Gordon. Jeff never came. Jeff. Wonder if he was killed. No way. Jeff. Say, do you think Jeff's going to fight for the end to the end for Avalanche? The hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? Y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey Jeff, what about our money? Nothing. Sorry. Ah. Hey, it's Jeff. Jeff! Yay, Jeff! Looks like I'm a little late. You damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big deal, just what I always do. I'm a cool guy. Shit! Apostrophe T. Having everybody worried like that, you don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? I'm taking it out of your money, hot stuff. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Hey, Jeff, you were great back there. Heh Jeff, we'll do even better next time. Be careful. I'll shut this. Oh, Jeff, your face is pitch black. There you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. I go too. Me. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop, Sector 7, train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. I almost made a Scott the Woz joke, and then I was like, oh wait, out of context? That's gonna be racist as fuck, so let me not say that. If you know Scott the Woz's videos, you probably know what I was about to say during that scene. This is why I hate the last train. Hoo boy. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. You're bothering the other passengers. Seems like this train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday Avalanche is gonna be famous, and me too. Jeff, don't you think I got a bright future ahead of me? What do you have in mind? I wouldn't hold my breath. What do you have in mind? All my life, I felt nothing but a sidekick. But after joining Avalanche and trying to save the planet, I feel like I can do lots of things. Hey, Jeff, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors. You know, flashy stuff. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar, about a 1/10,000 scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A main support structure holds the plate up in the center, and there are other support structures built in each section. Psst, whisper, whisper. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. Then there's number 2, number 3, all the way up to number 8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors. That's the kind of place this is. Phew, this is next, look. This is the route the train is on. The route spirals around the main support structure. We should be coming around the center area right now. At each checkpoint, an ID sensor device is set up. You can check the identities and background on each and every passenger on the train by linking it up to the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. I love BBWs. Yeah, it was a black guy. It was that quote, because everybody saw Barrett and ran. What the fuck? Hold on. Somebody sent me a PayPal request for $700. But when I go into PayPal, I don't see... anything. I hope you guys enjoy this flashing screen for a hot second. What? Okay. Well, I went to go report it through the email because it wasn't in the app, and it was like, this invoice is not available. It may have been taken down because of fraudulent activity. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Speak of the devil, that light means that we're in this ID security area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. Things happen in the dark. Anyhow, we're almost back now. That's a relief. Don't act so damn big, Jeff. He's talking about Barrett. Look, you can see the surface now. This city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. Upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that fucking pizza that people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining off all the energy. And why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Dunno, probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know no one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train, it can't run anywhere except where the rails takes it. Change your password? Does the email? Well, they requested the money. It's not like my account got hacked. I would not be able to stop them from requesting money unless... Yeah, no, they have my email, you know? Here I am once again. Yo, get over here, y'all. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that. I'm overly paranoid. Yeah, I just don't think changing it's gonna do anything. Be back at the hideout. Move out. Can't wait to see Tifa's big, wet, drooping mommy milkers. That's gonna be exciting. Save point. Damn, we've been playing this for 40 minutes. We're gonna treat this stream with fortune cookie rules. I'm gonna try to, just because there's 6 games, so about an hour per game. That's usually how long I spend on a game that I'm enjoying. Less if it's not a very long game or if I'm not too big on it, you know? Also, apologize. I realize now the top of the screen is kind of cut off a little more than it should be. Not too much. I just noticed it because the top of the menu was cut off. The bottom and the sides are fine though. Did you hear? No, what? There's a news update. They say that there was a terrorist explosion up above and that this time it was a Mako reactor. You know what this means? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all of its computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least people could have gone in their sleep. Explosions, explosions. Oh man, Avalanche is so cool. Yeah, eco-terrorism. Oh Jesus, what's the hell's wrong tonight? I thought that long blackout was strange. They say Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking and watching the news by myself, and all of a sudden I get kicked out of the fucking store. What's up with that? Hi. Okay, going ahead. Papa! I ain't your daddy. Marlene, are you going to say anything to Jeff? The other Jeff? Welcome home, Jeff. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Jeff? Yeah. I should have known. He's always pushing people around, and when you've always been in fights ever since you were little, I was worried. Oh man, what is your name? I'm so glad everyone's safe. Ah, nothing like the first drink after a job. Hit. Why don't you have one too? No. What? You telling me you're too good to drink with me? Don't act big-headed just because you were in Soldier. Oh, Jeff. Jeff really knows how to cook. Anyway, let me tell you something. About what? Jeff always lets me taste her cooking. Look at me now, I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's the good food and drinks that make this shop famous. Careless, you're all getting excited. Wonder what for. Hi, Jeff. And Jeff Jr.? That's Marlene's name, if I could name her. Sorry, Jeff. Marlene seems a little shy. Papa, welcome home. You alright, Jeff? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. Sit down. How about something to drink? I don't feel like it. Oh, I can make a drink just as good as anyone else. Everyone says my drinks taste the best. Jeff, are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? No reason. You look just a little tired, I guess. So you couldn't actually go down here and remake, that I know of. Which I thought was a little weird when I played Remake in 2020 when it came out. Because I thought I came down here. And then I replayed like the first hour of this, like I said a couple months ago. And I'm like, oh fuck, you do come down here. Yo, Jeff, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you so bad just because you was in Soldier. Big's gotta hold him back. Oh! Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are, but don't forget that you're skinny ass working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Stand with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Hi, Marlene. Papa, you're so great. Wait, Jeff. Jeff, let him go. This is getting so confusing already. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about Shinra or Soldier. I'm a rebel. But don't get me wrong. I don't care about Avalanche or the planet, for that matter. Jeff, you say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. You just want friends. Isn't that right? You're terrible, real cold-blooded. Dude, I love Wedge. I hate seeing Cloud be so mean to him, but I know that's just Cloud's personality. Listen, Jeff, I'm asking you, please join us. I'm sorry, Jeff. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Jeff and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk right out ignoring your childhood friend? How can you say that? You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Jeff? It was 7 years ago. Look at the well. Or look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. God, this scene is breathtaking in Remake, dude. This is a really good looking scene for a PS1 game, too, to be fair. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All boys are leaving our town. But I'm different from all of them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm gonna be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth, the great Sephiroth. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? I made a bid on eBay. You think I'll win? What'd you bid on? I'll bid against you. I'm gonna raise the price artificially. Will you be in the newspapers if you do well? I'll try. Hey, why don't we make a promise? If you get really famous, and if I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, alright? What? Whenever I'm in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to at least experience that once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. I don't think you would want it. If you want it, you can gift it to me. I'll sell it to you for what I paid for it. I won't scalp, don't worry. I won't inflate the price. You remember now, don't you? Our promise? I'm not a hero and I'm not famous. I can't keep the promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you gotta keep your promise. Monkey Man! Wait a sec, big time Soldier. A promise is a promise. Here. Receive Jeff's stash, 1,500 gil. Is this my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay, it's okay. Psst, we're really hurting for help, right? That's money. That money's from Marlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Jeff. Oh yeah, there is no hotel in this game, like in Remake. I forget about that. Can I interact with anything in here? No? Alright. Good morning, Jeff. Did you sleep well? Jeff's snoring kept me up. Psst, psst. Keep it down, they'll hear you. Jeff's always edgy before an operation. I'm going this time. Our target's a Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. So we're like an hour into this game right now. In Remake, this would be like the 5 or 6 hour mark. For just to give you an idea of how much there is in Remake. And it's not like filler. it's actually like good stuff that really helps the world building. I think this game is about 30 hours long, according to how long to beat. I've never beaten it, like I said, but Remake Part 1 is over 30 hours. I think I finished around 36 hours. So, this kind of shows you how much stuff there is in Remake. Remake is great, dude. Yo, Jeff, before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia you just found. Just teach me how to use it. Okay, I'll explain. I'm trying to buy these set of 6 plates from the Disney Hercules movie. They were originally available only at McDonald's in the late 90s. I always owned the Hercules plate. Now Adult wants the whole set now. That sounds like that's something that would be expensive. Is it? Like a rare collector's item? I mean, I guess if they were McDonald's, like I assume Happy Meals? Happy Meal, like, prizes or something? It wouldn't be that expensive, probably pretty common. That is really cool. That just sounds expensive. That's just the first thing I think of, though. It's all money with me, apparently. Okay, access the menu, basic functions. Materia. I do like how this is like, it's very reflectant of my characters. So everybody's name is Jeff. It's not like just a pre-recorded tutorial or something where it's Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa. Two glasses from the promo they did with Shrek movie. That's cool. Expensive for what they are. Yes. Personally, I think each plate is worth 10, so 60 isn't bad. Oh, yeah. Most people were trying to sell it for way more. I hope you get it, dude. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't need to do this tutorial. I already have the general idea. Cool. Now I wonder if Cure is automatically equipped or if I have to go do that. Okay, I'm gonna mash through the text now. It's a double-edged sword. Ow, my fucking ankle. I was cross-legged for too long. Oh. Okay. That's about it. Some advanced tips later. Ooh, I love me a good tip. Shh. What's this? Oh, it wasn't that tough. Crap. I'm clueless. Well, you handle the materia then. Ow. Jeff, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you, don't forget. Upstairs? There's a weapon shop in the bar in this game? I don't remember that. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. Marlene's like 8 and she knows how to... She's a, what are they called? Mixologists? She's great with handling her liquor. Alright, materia. So we got lightning and we got ice. I think lightning's still gonna be the best. I could have given that to Barrett though. That's actually what we're gonna do. Because he don't got nothing. Although I guess offensive spells for Barrett wouldn't be the worst. The only way we're gonna continue this file though is if it comes up on Cookie. Oh yeah, this shop is a lot closer in this game. Oh no, this is Johnny's parents. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, I kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? I don't know if Johnny's in this game or not. For those who don't know, Johnny is Spider-Man. He's Yuri Lowenthal. Every time he talks, I either hear Sasuke or I hear Spider-Man. There's no in between. Hey, wait a minute, you! You can't just walk out of here without buying something. It might be unhealthy for you, if you know what I mean. Ooh. Buy 3 of them. Cool. Well, he'll forget about it. Oh, you! Get my friend on the 2nd floor to teach you. Huh? Teach me what? Alright, let's equip the bangle. +2 defense, +2 magic defense. All around gonna be good for everybody. Equip. That's not what I meant to do. Equip. Cool. Everybody gonna be a little stronger now. You dried up old geese, you tired? Why don't you rest up on the 3rd floor of my house? There's just one condition. You gotta give me some cash. Eat my ass. Cheap ass? What up? McDonald's was king of all random merch back in the 90s. They're still good today, it's just, like, not in America. Because in Japan recently, I thought this was really cool, they did Hello Kitty... I'm sorry, Sanrio crossed over with Yu-Gi-Oh! Little plushes, or maybe they were figures. So, like, you could get Hello Kitty that was going to be dressed up like Dark Magician if you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Cinnamoroll was, I think, Blue Eyes White Dragon, you know? Like, it was kind of... It was odd, but I thought it was kind of cool. There goes my save point. Watch him as he goes. Alright. Well, that's about an hour with the game. I thought we'd get a little bit further, but I forgot how long some stuff goes on for. So this is probably maybe not the end of Jeff's journey, his story. Maybe he'll come up on a cookie, and we'll continue Jeff's story. But I'm just gonna leave that like that. Let's go ahead and head over to the screen. I have had to pee really bad for the past 30 minutes, so I'm gonna hit the bathroom first before we talk about the next content creator. So I'll be back in a good minute, and I'll read the messages I missed. Be right back. Alright. When they did Squishmallows Happy Meal a while back, it was so much like how they used to be. My heart was happy. Japan McDonald's is still top tier. What's up, Kitster? How you doing, buddy? Oh. Alright. next content creator who heavily influenced me is probably maybe the least known one, or maybe second lesser known one on the list. NakaTeleeli. I think he only has about 40k subs, which for YouTube Let's Player that's been around as long as him, that's not a lot. But he's kind of one of those people that has a strong but small fan base. Let me pull up his channel real quick, because I want to see exactly how long he has been around for. Oldest video, 16 years ago, was with Kirby Superstar. So March 2008. NakaTeleeli is still a Let's Player. He does a little bit of streaming. He was actually the VTuber I was talking about earlier. He has 2 VTuber models. One of them I do not watch whenever he's streaming with, because it's called Vivian. It's like an anime-looking girl, which, like I said, I'm not a big fan of VTubers in general, partially for that reason. But he also has like the voice modulator or AI voice or whatever, so he sounds like a female. It's weird to me. He's got very cozy, chill, and informative contents, which I love. But he also has another VTuber model where he is a chocobo, which I usually watch because that one's not as weird and cringy to me. So yeah, Naka, I don't think Naka really grew a ton, solely because his thing was he never played these super mainstream games, or he rarely does. He's always playing these like lesser known games. Like right now, I think he's playing an indie game. So like he's kind of thriving right now because he's got a lot of indie stuff, because indie is booming as of like the past, 10 years or so. Indie has been booming. So he's had a lot of like games that he could do for Let's Play without going the mainstream route. Of course, he does play like his occasional Mario and stuff like that, which is actually how I found him. Earlier on, I mentioned we got high-speed internet, quote-unquote, like in 2008, 2009. And what I happened to get into around that time was New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And I found Naka because of it. He was one of the many people that did multiplayer New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and it was chaotic and hilarious, watching everybody just struggle and bounce off of each other and just fight and argue. And Naka was no different. Him, his girlfriend at the time, and his best friend Ogre did a playthrough of it, and just a very interesting dynamic going on there, and I kind of stuck around ever since. So he's got some very cozy content, and is a big inspiration for me, kind of going forward in the cozy variety category that I like to consider myself as a creator of. His favorite game of all time, he doesn't have a list like Max did, but I think this one's pretty easy. He used to do PMSs, poor man speedruns, not anything else, poor man speedruns of this game, and every Christmas he plays through this game in a new and different way, be it a randomizer, or the game's literally flipped upside down, or he calls it Seasons Metroid. Super Metroid is the game we'll be playing next. This is, from what I can tell, probably his favorite game of all time. And you can find a lot of Metroid content, Super Metroid content from him. And I'm excited to get back into this one because after playing, what was it, Blasphemous, and then A Robot Named Fight, I'm like, dude, I gotta go back to this game. I gotta play it. I miss it. So, that's what we're gonna do next. Give me a hot second to change game name and get the next controller plugged in. I'll do a little bit of cropping, and we'll get started on this game. I might not restrain myself to 1 hour of this game. I definitely don't think we're gonna be playing through the whole thing, because that'll be like 5 hours, but I think we'll make a decent chunk in it. And we'll see if I can remember any of like the speedrunner strats like mock ball or anything like that. So, give me a second, we'll be back.
The baby.
That might be as good as the Croppin's gonna get. You should have invited all 5 of your streamer inspirations to your stream. There's no way. So Naka and the next content creator are very private people. Maximilian Dood, like I said, like 10K viewers, and he's a busy ass man. He's a father. He's going to Evo. He's gonna have like his own station set up at Evo next month. Just very large dude. No way I would even be able to get in contact with him. John, I would have gotten to know. I probably would have been able to get in contact with him, and that's how in touch with his community he is. And then the last person doesn't really do much anymore. The last content creator. They've kind of disappeared. They're one of those oldies that have just kind of faded into nothing over the years, sadly. Alright, looks like game volume might be able to come up a little bit more. Alright, Super Metroid. Let's see how well I remember this game. What is this file right here? You know what? Instead of starting a new file, let's just data clear. So it looks like maybe I did... No, that is not a complete file. Super Baby 64. I gotta do something about this light, man. This is a darker game, so this is gonna be even harder. Give me a second. Now I understand why so many content creators have the their giant ass light behind and above their TV. That's what I just did. And man, it actually kind of fixed some of the issues, some of the issues that were over here with the green screen. I might just leave this. I've done so much for this setup last night. Like, you can't see it. I have the green screen in I'm using my bookshelves as my green screen, so my bookshelves are behind the green screen, and it's hanging from the top of the bookshelves with weighted stuff on the top of it to keep it from going anywhere. And then I have a second green screen over here. Like, I had to do so much. I had to do so much. So when we stream on Sunday for Animal Crossing, I might just use this setup. Alright, I'm gonna need to turn game volume up for me, though. Alright, just like everybody else, I don't like the default setting for Super Metroid. And just like everybody else, I think my control setup is a little different. And I think that's what I usually do. Let's start game. Unfortunately, we can't skip the intro.
The galaxy.
So we're gonna be here for a second. I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader Mother Brain to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. Also, the baby. The mother. The mother. I next fought the Metroids on their home world, SR-388. I completely eradicated them, except for a larva, which after hatching followed me like a confused child. Personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres. The scientists could study its energy producing qualities. Fuck me. Fuck me for reading faster than she can type. So the scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. The baby. I sure hope the baby's okay. I think I've only ever done it once. Let's see if we can get Ridley to drop the baby. I think I've only ever done it once. Or if at all. They should have made this game like Yoshi's Island. How do you mean? Like, instead of Samus being carried by multiple, or instead of Samus dealing with one baby, they should have had multiple babies. Oh, the Metroid on Samus's back. That would have been good. Yeah. Oh, look who it is. Get in a bottle, quick. Where you at?
The baby.
Ow. Ow. I don't know your fucking patterns in this area. Stop it. I don't think I did it. I think I got really close. I got really close, I think. I don't think I'd ever seen... I almost never see Ridley change into that color. Now you get to listen to the alarm sounds for a little while. If you get hit, Metroid starts crying. Oh, it sounds miserable. Ow. There we go. I get it. I need to download a ROM on the Mister that just completely skips the this beginning part, like the randomizers do. I'm sure there's a ROM for just the vanilla game that lets you skip it. All right, away we go. I have to get used to doing the claw. This is how I normally play this. You can't really see from this far away. I use my index finger for the A button to hold run down, and then Y and B is my thumb. I kind of claw this game a little bit. I could have put run on one of the triggers, but then I wouldn't have my down and up aiming. I think this is just how I've always done it. Nope. I'll never be a speedrunner of this game. I never remember where that right platform is. Oh, you know what? I think I might have gotten run and shoot backwards. I think I normally do Y for run, B for jump, and then A for shoot. Because I don't think I'm ever going to be running and shooting at the same time. I think that was always my reasoning. I mean, we're committed now. We got the morphing ball. Every time I get a morph ball in a Metroid game now, all I can think of is the trauma that Metroid Dread put me through, man. And apparently I'm not the only one. I heard, I think ProtonJon talk about it some time ago. It was like, they were so trollish with where they put the morph ball in that game. There's so many points where it's just like, oh yeah, they're definitely going to give it to us now. And then you don't get it. There's so many points like that. And then you eventually do get it, and it's like, wow, I'm in the final hours of the game, and I finally got it. Just hilarious, considering, you know, every other Metroid game you get it either right away or very, very early. Alright. We're gonna do the knockback. Not glitch, but trick. So we're gonna come back down here. I want to get an early energy tank. Just to make this beginning part a little more easier. A little more better. So I don't know if I have to just go up or if I have to go into this room first. But we'll just go into this room first to be safe. Take care of all the dudes. Now we can go back. I mean, I could just come back and get it later. But I want my energy tank now. I suck at this game. I need the energy. It's fucking crazy to me still, because I reinstalled Blasphemous a couple days ago, and I did another rando run, and I got ending C by accident. And so I have all 3 endings of that game now. And it's still crazy to me that that game is considered a Souls game, and people say, oh, this game's too hard. And yet, I don't understand it. And it's not, I'm not bragging or anything, I just don't understand it. But, yeah, first try. That game is the easiest Metroidvania I've ever played. I had a harder time with this game and Metroid Dread and every other Metroidvania I've ever played I've had a harder time with in that game. I don't understand it, and I'm not bragging. I find it amusing. I think I talked about it. I think maybe it comes down to the fact that I have a parry in that game and can parry nearly everything. I've also got that quick dash swipe, dash attack. Those 2 things just very well play into my play style very well, between just rushing somebody down and then being able to have just parry everything with good timing, you know? But apparently they made the second one easier due to the complaints about the first one's difficulty. So I'm really curious how I'm going to feel about the second one. I ended up getting it yesterday because I didn't really see anything on the Steam sale. The summer sale that interested me. Actually, I grabbed it before the summer sale started, but I didn't think I was going to get anything at the summer sale. And it's also just like, well, I've gotten all 3 endings. I've played this thing randomized multiple times. I'm at the point where all that's really left for me is to just outright 100% the game. There's not much left for me in the game at this point. I need bombs. And I think that's the door for bombs. Ow. Nobody else? Oh, this is the map. Map room. I'm out. Uh-oh. Man, I am all messed up on my controls. Maybe I had jump as A? B as sprint? Y as shoot? Or maybe B to shoot? Dude, I have no idea. I'd have to You know, I think there are VODs of me playing this back in like 2021, or no, sorry, 2019. I'd have to go look up those VODs, because that's around the time that I had like beaten the game for the first time, I think, and played it a whole bunch. You know. Damn it. Anybody else? Okay, so I know there's a way to grab this and make it back through the door. I've never pulled it off, unfortunately. I wonder if it's a mock ball trick. I think that's probably the fastest I've ever killed that Chozo boss. Yeah. I killed someone who might have raised me. So, I mean, since this is NakaTeleeli's segment, I should also mention that he did a really good... Oh, what was it? He did I think he did a Let's Play of all the Metroids, even though he'd already done... Actually, I don't know if he ever did a Let's Play of most of the Metroids aside from Super. But he did a Let's Play of all the Metroids before, I think, Metroid Dread came out. And he did his... I think he did Zero Mission. I don't think he did OG Metroid for the NES. I think he did Zero Mission. And he started that Let's Play off very well. So like I said, he's very informative. He's probably the best informative Let's Player I've ever seen, aside from Chugga Conroy. And he included a episode 0 before he started that Let's Play. Episode 0 had comics. I don't remember if they were only released in Japan, but they're canon comics or canon manga of Samus's backstory, kind of leading, because he thought it would be a good way to lead into Metroid 1, which I agree, because a lot of the stuff I didn't know about, like about Samus's like upbringing. So like Ridley killing her parents, and then Ridley being raised by the Chozos, and then Mother Brain and Ridley attacking, the Chozo planet that I can't remember the name of right now. And, you know, seeing, just like her training and then having like a nervous breakdown or a panic attack or something like that when she finally comes face to face with Ridley again, or whatever. It's just, I really appreciate how he did that. Very good. Oh, hey, another energy tank. Because that's like, I probably would have never seen the manga in any other way had he not included them. I probably would have never known about that story. Because like she watched her parents die. So like finally coming to face with like Ridley again. I don't need to go that way. I'll open it up though. Just having a fucking breakdown. I think she like vomited all over herself or something like that. I can't quite remember. But it seems like a good story. Especially considering it's a Nintendo franchise. Very good story. Kind of pretty dark too. Which, it makes sense considering this is one of the many IPs that was inspired by Alien and Aliens. look at these guys. They got googly eyes. Alright, Super Metroid, this is one of my all-time favorite games, but I just fucking, for the life of me, cannot remember where half of these doors usually go. So when we get into these large vertical rooms like this, you're probably just gonna find me going into every door. Just trying to remember what goes where, what's a save room, what's a map room, etc., etc. So unlike, you know, Blasphemous and the nearly 60 hours I've put into the game in the past, like, 3 weeks, I'm not going to know the optimal, quickest way of getting around. I'm going to forget some things. This game was very interesting as a high schooler when I first got it on the Wii U eShop. Because I really liked it, but I inevitably got stuck. Is this the mockball room? It is. Okay, I think I might remember how to mockball. It's blasphemy. It's double tap? Nope. Not quite. I'm gonna give this a try. I'm gonna give this a fair shot. It might take a second. But yeah, playing this as a high schooler was very interesting, because I never played a Metroidvania. I didn't really know about the genre. Oof. Hit my head. So when I got stuck, I just kind of dropped the game and didn't come back to it until like 2018, 2019, like I had stated. That was not a jump. Nope, did not get the jump. And now I know. Like, for me, that's a completely normal thing for a Metroidvania. I think I'm jumping too early in the doorway. I might be too rusty in this game to remember how to mockball. That's definitely too early, right? Damn. There's something I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember something. It's like, I need a bounce? Or is the bounce bad? I can't remember. Oh, I actually had the jump. Like, last second jump. I didn't think I got it. But if I can do this, the reward for it will be excellent. Early ice beam, if memory serves. Is it right as I hit the ground? It might be right as I hit the ground. I'm on CRT, so I can't complain if I can't do it. Except, you know, I'm on a Mister, so it'd be kind of latency free on HD display as well. That's beside the point. Fuck. I have coffee. It's very yum. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. I think it is. I think I need to do it right as I hit the ground. Nope. Couple more tries. Couple more tries. There we go. Hey. Rusty as hell. I still got it though. Feels good. Oh, it's a reserve tank. Missiles. I think there's something up top too. More missiles. Well, at least it was worth it for the 10 missiles. I love the secrets within secrets. Blasphemous didn't really have that. Once you found a secret room with an item, you didn't really get anything else, you know? There were no secrets within the secrets. Also, after playing a robot named Fight, man, the wall jump is significantly easier. Early super missiles? Hell yeah! We don't get super missiles until we do the second boss, usually. Spore Spawn. Okay, so I thought this was for early, Oh, there it is. I thought this was for early Ice Beam, which it might lead me to early Ice Beam because of missiles. Super missiles. But we have a ton of regular missiles now, which is nice. So yeah, for anybody who saw, you know, a robot named Fight last stream and was like, ah, I've never seen Super Metroid, so I don't really know, you know, how this is a love letter. Well, now you know, because the animations and the way this game moves, the way the robot named Fight moves, is very similar. Just the animations, the controls, everything. Even down to the wall jumping, even though for some reason it feels like the wall jumps are more tight in a robot named Fight. Sometimes you gotta put a secret within a secret within a secret. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, dog. Heard you like secrets. So put a secret within your... Aw. Start filling up that reserve tank. Reserve tank is basically just... The reserve tank always confused the shit out of me, because I'm like, what's the point of this existing when you could have just given us another energy tank? Because that's really what it comes down to, is it's just another energy tank. You just don't see it immediately. I think down... Oh, we can get an early missile if we go down here with wall jumps. So now let's watch me fuck these wall jumps up. This is part of the reason why I didn't want to use an Xbox controller. It was also for this game, because I knew I would have trouble with the wall jumps. I like the D-pad on the Series X controller, unlike a lot of people. But I just didn't think that the clicky D-pad would have really benefited me. I feel like I would have accidentally hit like a diagonal or up when trying to wall jump. More missiles. I need to replay through this game, relearn it, so that I can do randomizer again, man. Randomizers of this game is really fun. Charge beam. I think I need super bombs for that. Yes. I can go this way. There's a save point up above. I don't remember. I don't think that's Spore Spawn. And I don't remember how to get up there. I assume maybe a Shine Spark. I did one 100% run of this, and I don't remember any of it. Even had that Super Metroid speedrunner that had raided me at the time in here helping him in his chat. I don't remember what his name was. Bam, I think. Bam... Bam Majera, skateboarder. And Jackass. I think he was Jackass as well. Not that guy. I say it jokingly, but I'm so deadpan. I don't want somebody to think I'm serious. Bum ba dum bum. All right, so is this Spore Spawn? Leave me alone. I have so many missiles, I can just do that and not give a shit. It's nice. Yes, this is Spore Spawn. Well, I got super missiles, so maybe I can be a badass motherfucker. Come on. I wasted a super missile. You can get 2 shots in there. My rusty ass probably is not going to be able to do it. Nope. The super missiles probably fire like slower out of her blaster. That's probably why. I did it. He actually does give super missiles. That's great. So the reward for this boss is super missiles. I think you can miss them though, right? I think you can completely screw up and miss the super missiles. Unless they're right below me. Oh yeah, you can just walk right past them. I might be thinking of the randomizer where you can just get stuck in here due to not having super missiles. Shit, I shouldn't have gone out yet. Could be wrong. I am wrong. I am Groot. Feel like there's... What the heck am I destroying up above? That's weird. Thought there was something up top. Alright, we're back in this room. Cool. So I think if I went this way, I get stopped by this door, but I could just... Yeah, I guess I could have just skipped Spore Spawn altogether, but I got these extra super missiles. More missiles. I jumped way too early. I thought the attacks would be faster than that. Or the spikes. Okay. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, man. Alright, this vertical room. I think if you're really good, I've only done it once for a randomizer, so I'm not really good. But, you're really good. You can completely cheese this. I'm not going to try it until I have Ice Beam. I'm sorry. I have to turn in my gamer card now. Someone's fighting you for their Hercules plates. It's time, man. Gotta show them. You gotta show them how devoted you are. This is like the best song in the game. Very atmospheric. Until I go into the water. Then it just becomes a rage fest. All right. Here's something up above that I forgot about. Hey, Spazer. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, wait 3 days and the bid isn't your ending? Yeah, that's an option. I do like eBay's somewhat new. It's like a couple years old now, but the somewhat new thing where, like, if the current bid is like, I don't know, $20, and you're like, I'm willing to go up to 60. You can put in 60, but eBay will do like the smart bid thing for you, where they'll put in like $22. And then if someone outbids you, they will automatically get outbid up until your highest bid. I really like that. Oh, I can skip this too with the wall jump, right? A much tighter wall jump, I think. I don't think I can do it this way. No. Oh, I can do that? Yeah. I don't know if that would be as helpful in this situation, because it can be a double-edged sword. Because let's say that person bid like $65. In reality, they might have bid like 120. So you trying to fight against them might trigger their higher bid. Which I guess it's not a double-edged sword, because, you know, that bid's there regardless. Why is this not open? Oh, there's another enemy in here. Alright, it opens up when I come back, I think. I don't remember. Okay, so... Oh, I don't know if I want to do this. Oh, it's a super bomb anyway. Alright. So here's a save point. I don't remember what's down below. A whole new area? Might be heading into Kraid's area. Yeah, we're gonna go fight Kraid right now. 10 super missiles, though. I should be okay. I think there's a way to kill him immediately with super missiles. I don't know that trick. I know there is a trick. If I do it now, they have more time to be willing to bid more money. Trying to keep it... Yeah, I'm trying to keep it under $100. Yeah. I hope you get it. The last minute thing, honestly, is like the best thing to do, usually. It's usually the safest way to go about it. Alright, so I don't know this trick. I think it's like 2 or 3 super missiles can kill him at the beginning here. You can kill him before he goes to the second phase. I don't know that trick that well though. I don't know it at all. 3 super missiles did not work. Must be more of a glitch sort of deal. Ah, damn it. Scream again. Hey, that wasn't too bad though. So it's 4 super missiles. You have to do it before he goes all the way up then. One day I will learn the trick. But for now I am content doing it that way. Varia suit. I forgot little Kraid respawns. He's adorable. Come on. Okay. We did this early. I think I was supposed to do some other stuff first, but... I would like to... Thank you. Think this is for the high jump boots? No. There's stuff in here, that's for sure. I just don't remember where. Huh. Oh, there it is. I was about to say. There's no way they just gave me an empty room. Right. So we're gonna start encountering hot rooms now. Is this a mock ball room? I think this is another mock ball room. Nope. This one's harder for some reason for me. Which is weird because it doesn't have the, It doesn't have like a ledge I have to jump up on. It's just a straight shot. Like, you jump, you're guaranteed to land on the ground that you need to land on. You just need to mock ball. Yeah, this was for early Ice Beam. This I'm almost certain of? I'm certain? Shirtwin Williams? No, I need Ice Beam for this. God, I don't remember this game. I don't remember this game at all. Hi. Unless this is Ice Beam? It is. All right. I don't think there's anything else up here. It just leads me out. Yeah. Not until I have, there's nothing else I can do in there until I have super bombs. Hot area. Game, I'm going to explore a little bit because I know your game really wants you to go get those high jump boots for Kraid in this area so that you could go back and do Kraid and then explore this area. E-Tank, very good. I like it. Ow. Something else up there. There's the high jump boots. Cool. And unfortunately, I remember this room being annoying just because I can't leave until I defeat everybody, so it's best to just go over here and wait for him to cycle back around. There we go. Another hot room? Save room. Oh, I need speed booster for this room. Yeah. Hot room that I can't get through, I think? Yeah, because of that. Okay. Well, high jump boots would normally be the time where I say let's go fight Kraid, but since we wall jumped it, we have the Varia suit because of defeating Kraid, we can go into the hot area now. Continue our quest for the baby. I fucking hell. I don't think you could kind of see it. I just moved my right thumb to push down on the control stick, the second control stick that doesn't exist on the SNES controller. because I was like, oh, I'm playing Blasphemous. I want to see downward just a little bit, so I'm going to push down on the right control stick so that the camera adjusts just a little bit to see what's below. Fucking hell. Blasphemous brain rot. Game's too good though. When I went through my rando with it a couple days ago, 2 days ago, I had another instance of, oh hey, it's another sitting of Blasphemous, and another sitting of Blasphemous where I find a new bug. So I discovered a new bug during that run. It happens every run. It's wild to me that I'm still finding bugs. Alright, so there's a way... cheese this. Which I failed to do. I think I want to shoot directly up. Like that? Yeah! They want you to come through here with the grappling hook, but I hate the grappling hook. Least favorite item in the series, aside from the scanner and Metroid Prime. I really don't like scanning stuff. I think it's really stupid. Oh. I don't remember the timing for bomb jumping. Ah! Shit. I got stuck in the ceiling. I think I can do this. I just need the momentum of the ball, or of the bomb. There we go. I remember this room being a struggle, but I think I'm remembering a randomizer run when I didn't have the Varia suit. Another reserve tank. Oh, hey. Forgot about that. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. Doing alright? I talk to you, but I don't know why. Because you're deaf. Anything else in here? No. Okay. I can cheese it over to the other side, but I don't really care to. All that much. Alright. So now we go down. We go down there. There's also an item over here, if memory serves. Oh, we're just gonna tank the damage. Fuck it. back down here. Map? No, grinding. Grinding room for energy. Which I guess I could do. No. Alright, I officially don't know where I am. I'm officially a little lost. I don't want to be in this room right now. That takes me upwards, and I don't think I want to be upwards. Okay. But I also can't go down. So I need... Oh, I know where I need to go for the super bombs. It's a little bit of a backtrack, so I'm gonna hope that this room takes me there, perhaps. Take on me. Don't care. Okay, so... Oh, this room. I don't really care for this room all that much. Although I don't think I can do anything upwards quite yet, right? Because I think that's, Ooh, maybe I can? Oh, upwards is where I need to go. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So I think that's a grapple hook room, but I can cheese it with wall jump in the pit of spikes. It's just, for me, the hardest part is getting to that point, doing the platforming to get there. So I'm terrible at platformers. Okay. So I need to not hit the center. So the center is a false floor. Okay. Cool. And wave beam. Gotta say, I'm doing pretty alright for somebody who's rusty. And not rusty, but like just doesn't really remember the game all that well. All right. And we're up here now. Which I think this leads to speed booster? If memory serves. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it does. God damn it. Take on me. Alright. And now we run. Can't remember if I have to unlock Shine Spark or if I can do it once I get the speed booster. Alright, now where? I think I have to go back. Like, way back. Oh, I know where I can go now. Yeah. Shine Spark's the default with the zooming? Okay. Like I thought. Thank you. Eh. Alright. So back up to the save point. Or down to the save point. This will take me somewhere good. Somewhere. Just okay, this is just a shortcut then. I think. Yeah, so it just leaves me back here. It's just a shortcut. I do have to do the ice beam platforming back in the other area. I think. Need the bombs. Yeah, this area. That was not a good decision. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, this area takes me up the sunken ship, I think. Which I don't think I need to be there yet. Or at least maybe I'm thinking it's not this early in the game when it actually is. Just because I think that was always the area I got stuck at when I was a teenager. Something down here. Something I probably can't do yet. Oh no, this is actually where I want to be, right? Yeah. Power bombs. Cool. More missiles. Anything else? Okay. Okay, so it just takes me back through here. I don't know why the orange door confused me. Another save point. Oh, this is another power bomb room. Cool. Now I gotta struggle a little bit to get out of here. Yeah, and sunken ships to the right? Oh no, I think I do need the grapple beam. That's why I don't remember it this early. Yeah. And Ori different suit, but I think it's mainly grapple beam that I need. Cool. Well, I can I shine spark up there? This is a shortcut, so I'll at least shine spark through that. Or not shine spark, but just speed boost through that. Too far over? Yeah, I don't think I can do this with shine spark. Is this the one where you save the animals? Yes. Always. Always. Nope. Okay. I need, like, screw attack or something like that, I think. I could do some backtracking with power bombs now. I think I can do some backtracking with power bombs now to get some cool stuff. I don't know how I remembered this. I think this was like one of the last secret areas that I learned about when I was doing my 100% run years ago. Uh-oh. I can't powerbomb, or I can't jump out of that. Interesting. Leave me alone. I'm innocent. I'm just gonna do this. Jesus Christ. Snape saves Snorlax's Dumpy. Oh? Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, I think I remember this, right? That down there is a trap. You'll fall through. One of these is. I like how I was stupid enough to experiment with it too, just to see. Jesus. I think I might not have a choice. It might be a you need... You need screw attack situation. Unless I'm mistaken? Might be thinking of another area. Oh, is it here? It's here. Yep. I'll get one of these. I ain't coming back though. I am not coming back. Actually, if I'm fast enough, I'm not fast enough. That's a whole nother thing I have to do. Alright. Well. It's not what I meant to do, but I guess that works. Okay. So I can go back down to Brinstar before we fought the first boss. I think there's two things I can do down there. Stop it. Get help. Missiles. Is there something else? Huh. I remember there being more goodies down here than just missiles, but it's okay. Anything in this room? I never thought to try. No. That wall just susses me out. Okay, so I think there's a wall that's bombable over here. I don't know if it's only bombable from the other side, though. Bombable from this side. More power bombs. Cool. Ow, 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 ow. And this just connects me? Yes. Right, these guys respawn. You know what? I'm just gonna peace out. Oh, this whole wall comes back. That's weird. Alright, so this would be the point where I would come back for the energy tank I got at the beginning. But there's stuff up here that I don't think I can quite do yet. But let's give it a shot. I think there's water up here that's going to stop me from doing anything. Yeah. Yeah. I wasted my time. That's okay, though. Now I know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Jose. Okay. It's a good thing I'm at 5 energy tanks now with how reckless with my energy I'm being. 2 reserve tanks, too. So I guess we can go fight Krogmire now. I think that's where we're heading to next. And then we'll head on to the next content creator. Next content creator is 2 dudes. So there's going to be 2 games, both of which I don't think we're going to spend a whole lot of time on. I'd be surprised if we spent 30 minutes with the first game. I meant to look it up before I streamed, because I think we did this game on a cookie somewhat recently. Beginning of the year or something like that. I think. The second game, people love. Some people say it's the best game on the Super Nintendo. I never cared too much for it, admittedly. Which, since we got the Super Nintendo core and the controller already hooked up, we might do that one first. But I'd say we'd still got 20 to 30 minutes left of this game. It is nice to be back playing this game again, though, after all these years of not playing it. And it is really tempting to just keep playing this. But I don't know. I don't want to be here all night. Yo, Couch Cam. What's going on, Sven? I'm not going to be that guy. I want to be that guy. You know what? I'm going to be that guy. Actually, it's a recliner. Isn't there, something in here? No. Must be another room. Because we're like, what, a little over halfway through the game at this point? Halfway through the game at this point, I think. We beat Krogmire. And then, we're coming up on like the halfway mark, I guess. So we beat Krogmire, then there's Phantom or something like that. I can't remember what his name is in the sunken ship. There's a lot more of this game, because there's Meridia, too. I think that's what it's called, the underwater area, unless I'm confusing it with, Metroid Dread. I think it's an area in both games. Probably wrong about that. And there's a boss in that area. As well as Kraid, or not Kraid, Ridley. Yeah, I think there's a lot more left than I think. I don't have any power bombs. That's nice. You guys got any power bombs? Got any grapes? Oh well. I'm going to assume there was nothing super spectacularly important that way. Going to hope. I still don't remember how to get up there. Let's see if it's a Shine Spark. I don't think it's a Shine Spark, though. Oh, I need power bombs for another item that's in this area. Yeah, I don't even have room to Shine Spark. And I'm gonna assume these nerds don't drop power bombs, because I've not been lucky enough to get any yet. No. They only started dropping health once I took damage, too. Alright. Well, we're getting back to where we were. There's another room to the left here where I would be able to do power bomb if I had any. Oh god. There's some power bombs. I'm gonna just hold on to them. I could powerbomb this. I don't think that's going to net me anything right now other than a save point and a lot of grief. Just because I don't like being underwater without the suit. I think that's like the big reason why I don't want to go back to Metroid Dread. It's because they have you spend way too long in Meridia without the suit, from what I remember. I'm going to go back to that game in a couple years and it's going to be a blast because the game's just amazing. But for now, I don't know, man. Just for now, I do not. I don't want to touch that game. Not that it's bad. It was my game of the year for 2021, and I have no regrets over that. But there's just a couple parts of that game where it's just playing the game feels more like a chore than anything else. That's blocked off. I got a VPN, which means I can finally read my pirated One Piece manga. Hell yeah, dude. I hate to be that guy. But did you know that you can just use... There are Google Chrome extensions that let you use free VPNs? Oh, I kind of shot myself in the foot here. So if you were going to just do that over Google Chrome, you didn't need to wait to pay for one. Not to be that guy. I'm glad you got a VPN. Okay, it is a free VPN, cool. The way I interpreted your message was I'd been saving up for some time now so that I could subscribe to a VPN. Okay, there we go. Just been lazy. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I feel that. I 100% feel that. Oh, is this the crate room? No, it's not. Item in here? Measles. I'm tempted. I really want to. I think I can do it. I think I've done it before. Oh, so that's not missiles, that's energy recharge stations. Screw it, let's do it. Let's be extremely reckless. I meant to jump off that guy. Oh, I might just kill myself at this point. God. I'm supposed to jump off him, but my timing is so late. What does this net me? Was this even worth it? Oh. This takes me somewhere I can't do anything at yet, I don't think. There's nothing up here, right? Yeah. Well then. Trying to tough it out actually ended up not being in my best interest. Hi, Emmy. I didn't know you're still here. So if I don't die on the way back, being mighty reckless. God, we gotta go up and around. Some VPNs, depending on what you're using them for, can have a lot of constraints, like server overload that can impact what you're trying to do. Journalism, for example, can require heavy VPN usage that you'd be better off paying. Server overload? I'm not familiar. I know, like, the Google Chrome one that I had, and, like, we talked about this when I was downloading a bunch of, like, PS2 ROMs and stuff, and I was getting throttled by my ISP. I know that, like, the free one that I had used, and even paid VPNs throttle your internet connection a little bit, so I was getting slower speeds because of using a paid VPN, which kind of, you know, sucked. Oh, you know what? I need to go the other way and just get an energy recharge. It's right here. I just wanted to read free One Piece. That's my main reason. It's a good reason to do it. Yeah, pirating movies, downloading ROMs. It's all, you know, good reason to have one. And, you know, the stuff that's restricted per region. YouTube videos, Netflix, all that good stuff. Not that I feel like not a whole lot is restricted to us in the US, at least YouTube wise. But it comes in handy every now and then. There's a music video I used to be able to watch, and now I can't because it's not available in Japan. Hey. Stop that. Eat these. Just eat them. It's part of a healthy diet. It's vegetables in a missile. Just eat it. Listen to Weird Al Yankovic. Just eat it, eat it. Just gonna fire away until something good comes out of this. That was longer and more brutal than I remember it being. Too many people use a server at one time, aka one VPN, cause it to slow down and unusable during that time. Oh, you mean like when you choose what server you want? Yeah, so you would just have to switch servers. We have a lot of YouTube videos that get blocked on sites other than YouTube over here, like Discord. Oh, yeah. Like if you have like Netflix or streaming sites in general, I feel like is just a good place to use a VPN at. In terms of like, you know, in terms of streaming media is what I mean. Because obviously it's good for just general protection. Some sites are blocked randomly in New Jersey. Like the site I used to read, One Piece, wasn't blocked at my previous apartment. Now it's blocked. Mind you, same internet provider. Yeah. Most content people aren't accessing. What? Accessing, you won't find it blocked. Sometimes, and for international content especially, my main example is journalism. Yeah. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be it for Metroid. I think it's time to move on. Almost 4 hours in the stream. We got more games to play. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to save again. I'm really curious what our playtime in-game is. Oh, it won't let me save again in the same room. I'm curious what our playtime in-game is, because it doesn't track the same way if memory serves. Like, I think you need sub 3 hours for the best ending. But that doesn't mean sub 3 hours in real lifetime. It just means because the game tracks it differently. But yeah, it was an hour and 5 minutes. I think we started around 2 hours and 10 minutes in the stream. It's now 3 hours and 52 minutes. So we're nearing the 2 hour mark. But same as last time, I'm going to hit the bathroom and then we'll go to the next content creator, talk about them, and play their games. Be right back. All right. And away we go. All right, continuing on of our year 6-year anniversary stream of celebrating content creators who influenced me, inspired me, and created me. Not created me, but influenced me the most. We already paid homage to ProtonJon, Maximilian Dood, and NakaTeleeli. Next content creator is a game review show on YouTube that Emmy and I love to watch. And they used to have two guys on there. It only has one guy, but the second guy was there for so long, and he was such a big part of what made that show his show. We're going to do his favorite game as well. His favorite game, his name is Dave, and the YouTube channel is called GameSack. An excellent, chill review show with high production value. I think everybody should check out. The creators are Joe and Dave. Joe is the one who is still with GameSack. Dave kind of went off because family, work life, stuff like that. But I decided to include his game because he was a big part of GameSack, and I still rewatch a lot of the episodes. Like, anytime I rewatch GameSack, I usually choose an episode with Dave in it, and I think Emmy's the same way. But yeah, GameSack's just like outright a game review show, heavily inspired me. They're very technical and nerdy. Like, if you ever seen My Life in Gaming, they're like those guys where, yeah, here, like, this game has parallax scrolling, and it has, like, you know, they go in depth and they explain a lot of, like, unfamiliar terms that were at least to me, and then as well as teaching about, like, video equipment and stuff like that, how to get the best game quality out of your retro game consoles, and, like, best versions of games to play and comparing them, all that good stuff. So, Joe, who is still with GameSack, his favorite game, and I'm basing this off of their top 16 favorite SNES games from like 11 years ago, because I couldn't find their all-time favorite game list. His top, because they're mainly like a 16-bit channel, they're around that age, so they focus heavily on Super Nintendo, Genesis, TurboGrafx 16, a little bit of Neo Geo, and then like the next generation, like PS1, and the generation after, PS2 and Xbox. So Joe's favorite 16-bit game was Castle of Illusion. I know that's tiny, I apologize. It was kind of hard to squeeze everything in there. Castle of Illusion for Sega Genesis. But since we already have the Super Nintendo up and running, we're going to do Dave's favorite 16-bit game, Castlevania IV, which I don't know much of. I think I played it for either SNES Timber or Spooky Stream like 2019, like years and years ago. And I made it pretty dang far into it. But I remember nothing of it other than, like, thinking to myself, this is people's favorite, aside from Rondo of Blood, this is a lot of people's favorite, not only Super Nintendo game, but classic Castlevania game? Really? I guess I'm just a simp for Castlevania 1. But I'm going to see if I can change game name real quick from my phone. Which I can. Save. And should be good to go. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. I shouldn't have to make any adjustments. The aspect ratio should be the same, I hope. I don't think the Super Nintendo is like the Genesis where it has two different aspect ratios the games play in. Oh, it's... I was about to say, do I not have the ROM on here? It's Super Castlevania IV, right? Yeah, Super Castlevania IV. And then we'll have to make some adjustments for the Mickey Mouse game. Castle of Illusion, wow. Which I've played that one, I think, twice before. I think both times were on stream. The game's pretty good. I'm not crazy about it. But I think these games will probably spend a shorter amount of time with each than we did with past games. Probably we'll use one credit, or at least until we see the first game over screen. Maybe? I'm not sure. What do we have going on in options? Jump, whip, item. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I think cropping's good. All right, my name? Yeah, I'll just do my initials. Jeff? Oh, dang it. I wish I saw that sooner. Oh, I should have done Jeff. I have regrets now. Oh, this is the game where I think you can moonwalk up the stairs, right? Right? Yeah, buddy! Getting our Michael Jackson on. Can I slide? Is there a slide in this game? There is no slide. I'm upset. Let me in. How go through door? There we go. So I don't know why I don't really care for this game. Like Castlevania 1 and even Castlevania 2 snatched me up real quick, like attention-wise. I really like those games. This game though, I don't know, it feels weird to control. The diagonal whipping, I'm not too crazy about as well. I don't really know. I think it just feels weird. At the end of the day, that's really it. That's all it does for me. It's a platformer, so you don't... It feeling weird would be enough to be a bit of a deal breaker. Is there not another door over here? Or am I supposed to actually jump the pit? I don't think I can jump that pit. I'm certain I can't jump that pit. Oh god, it's level 1 and I'm already lost. Another pit back here. I feel like I should be able to slide. Ow. Or do I just continue? Oh, I just continue. Alright, I'm already really low on health. I'm gonna need some of that tasty, delectable wall meat. Oh, there's probably some down there. Yeah! No? Yeah! Ooh, big heals. Oh yeah, you can... I kind of do like that, just being able to flail your whip around. It reminds me of Romeo in Romeo and Juliet. You know, when Romeo flailed his dick around and killed a ton of people. It's my favorite part. Oh, right. The swinging. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm starting to remember some stuff there. It feels like there's just a lot of gimmicks. It feels like Nintendo made this game. It feels weird to say, but it feels like Nintendo made this game. It feels like, hey, let's focus on gimmicks rather than fun gameplay. I'm sure I'll be murdered, buried alive by some people for saying that, but yeah, this one just never felt fun to me. It never called to me to come back and play it, you know? Which is crazy because Castlevania II did that for me. Once again, I'd probably get buried alive for saying that to some people. Your inspiration streamer would murder you? Just a YouTuber, but yeah, probably. It's okay. Dave seems like a really nice guy, so I'm sure he's open-minded enough to not give a shit about what I think. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. I think these levels kind of overstay their welcome a little bit, too. And obviously, like I said, I'm speaking from experience with, like, Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2. I know this is supposed to be, like, a leap forward in the franchise. Horse head's interesting, yeah. Very interesting choice for enemies. I guess they didn't want to throw Medusa heads at us right at the start. Maybe? Perhaps. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind, and I got trapdoored. Beautiful. Okay, so those are trapdoors. That's why the Medusa head knocked me right into one. How do I use... I'm trying to use my timer. Oh, it's... Oh my god, it's right. It's the right trigger. Or bumper. I don't really need to make that distinction because there's only one. There's only one on the controller, on the Super Nintendo controller. I guess technically it's a bumper, though. Oh god. I know, I spoke way too soon about the Medusa heads. It's like, oh, I guess the game designers didn't want to put Medusa heads in this game. Instantly a Medusa head. I hate my luck sometimes. I hate karma. I just hate it all. Oh. Oh, some of the doors don't flip though. Ow. I'm gonna do that whipping thing. Is that Link? A downward thrust looked exactly like Link's. Looked exactly like Link's downward thrust. Sword between the legs, full body, full weight going right to the ground. Stage 2. Yeah, I feel like I remember getting to like stage 5 or 7 or something, man. I think it was a chandelier. A stage where like the chandeliers were moving back and forth. You had a platform on them. And mode 7 was going crazy. I think that might have been the stage I game overed on all those years ago. Oh, it's got me. A Spooter. A Spooter following me, man. The heck is... What are these? Armadillos? Because when I think spooky game revolving around Dracula, I think armadillos. And not, you know, bats. Or whatever, skeletons. Chicken. Oh, so you can get smaller... You can get just chicken legs, not the whole chicken out of lanterns in this game. Or candles. So I don't need to specifically be looking for the wall meat at all times. Stop that. Oh god, that's right. I don't like that either. I know it's super nice to the player, but when you jump, look at that. You aren't committed to your jump. I don't like that. That feels awful. It's supposed to be, it's a really, I'm glad they did that for other people's sakes, but for me, I'm so used to like, yeah, it's Castlevania, man. You jump, you are committed. You gotta jump. You gotta jump well. Uh-oh. I think I remember having the same complaint now when I played this all those years ago. I'm like, frogs? Frogs as an enemy in a Castlevania game? Super weird. This is super weird. Wall meat? Wall meat. Stop. Oh, this bridge makes me very nervous. I didn't know if there was gonna be like trap doors on the bridge or something. Boss time? Mid-boss? I think there's mid-bosses in this game. Oh, it's Medusa. Isn't that nice? Oh, that's very nice. Very approving of this. I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun right now. Oh, play a Tomb Raider mobile game and they have frog enemies, and I said the same thing. Yes, when I think of tombs, I think of frogs and not skeleton men that are somehow still alive. I've not played a Tomb Raider before, so I don't know what the normal enemies in those games are. I think I've seen bear and dogs in some like gameplay footage I've seen. Get out of here. Out of here. Get out of me here. Frog. Brown, 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 brown. Ah, that knife is screwing me. I don't know if the axe or whatever would be better. Or not. Fucking bird. The birds are suddenly Ninja Gaiden birds. They're no longer Castlevania birds. And I'm gonna die to this boss again and have to make the whole trek back. Again. Whoa, 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 why are you coming so close there, bud? She walked right into me. She slithered right into me. I just need to go into that with more health. I guess I'll take the wall meat. I was tempted to leave it just in case I took a ton of damage and had to come back, but I had to, I don't know if the enemies respawn or not. Probably do. Oh, that's instant death. That's not water you can actually float in, huh? I guess there was ground above the water where the frog was. Wolves, bear, big cats, people, dinos. Ancient people awoken because of spiritual or magical mumbo jumbo. Sometimes giant snakes or spiders. So I guess typical things that you'd see in a cave. So, for the most part, not all of those things. Oh, that guy's getting saucy. Yeah, I need to keep the boomerang. I thought I had the hatchet or the axe. I need to keep the boomerang. I think that's the real test of this boss, is just keeping the boomerang. So once I'm on the bridge, don't start slapping my whip against stuff. This bridge right here. Bird. Thankfully it disappears though. Chicken. Much easier with the boomerang. The cross of fear. Oh, now I'm in a lake. A river. Hopefully this was for the best. I did not expect that guy that was flying to take one hit. It's a little underwhelming. He looks like the kind of guy that would take multiple hits. Got my cross back. I didn't even get to use the hatchet. It's an axe. It's a throwing axe. Like hatchets. Hatchets have like shorter handles, I think. Alright. Yeah, man, I don't get this game. This is not fun. So you're on a river, you're going down some stairs in the river after beating Medusa, and then the game just ends, or the level just ends. So, oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'll just hold right then. Yeah, it didn't even, the damage I took didn't even matter. Because I got my health back. Is this one of those games where driplets of water hurt you? I have to stand under the water. I have to find out. Or else I'm gonna spend this entire level. Okay, the driplets of water don't hurt you. I'm like, ugh, is this one of those fucking games that's like, yeah, driplets of water is a hazard in the stage. Like, come on. Although every time I do see some driplets of water that hurt you, I immediately go, man, it's been a while since I've played Mega Man 2. I need to play some Mega Man 2 again. It's been too long. Because you have to avoid all those driplets of, like, acid or whatever to get to the final boss during his stage. A goodie room. I like goodies. Meat. Holy water. Ow, I was curious if I could destroy them. I can't. Oh god. Oh, those don't fall. Oh, they do fall. Okay. Is this guy not destroyable? Oh, he's not destroyable. Ow. I thought I was able to whip the flames away earlier. Must be crazy. Oh boy. I don't know if that's... I wanted to jump down there, but I'm also like, I don't know if that's a floor or not. Here we go. Moment of truth. Sure, there's gonna be more, yeah, more vine swinging sections. I thought that was a way to go. I was like, oh, there's a platform over there. Oh, I have to go through this again? I don't get this game, man. It's gotta especially be brutal to replay through when a lot of the levels are just like the last one I was in. What was it, 3-2, 3-3? Just like, yeah, just keep climbing. Oh, you gotta swing here. Okay, keep climbing. Like, I don't want to use the word interactability. Like, there's not... But at the same time, I'm like... There's not a whole lot of interaction going on. It's just like, yeah, just keep holding right and... You know. Whereas, like, Castlevania 1... It's like, okay, yeah, no, like, we're gonna change it up. There's gonna be a lot of, like... You're gonna have to stay focused. You know. You can't just space off and hit the space out and hit the jump button. You're gonna have to focus. You're gonna have to try. I'm like falling asleep playing this game. But maybe there's something I haven't figured out about the game yet that makes it so amazing. Maybe there's a hyper mode that just speeds up the game. Because that's the other thing too, is when I was going through that platforming area, I'm just sitting here like, I feel like I should not be moving this slow. There's no run button though. Like, all of that right there, it was just kind of, yeah, hold forward and nothing can hurt you. There weren't any enemies to stop me from just holding forward and completely avoiding those, I guess, stalactites. I don't know. I don't mean to harp on the game. It's just... This is somewhat a first experience with the game, so I can't help but... speak how I'm feeling. I mean, this must be why I never came back to it all those years ago during my, like, actual first sitting when I streamed it. Because there wasn't much enticing me to come back. And I feel that way now. Not very memorable. Whoops. Uh-oh. I don't even use a Windows computer, and I thought my fucking laptop made that sound? What sound? Was there a, like a Windows notification sound that I missed? I have no health. I have no ass, and I must shit. Oh, there was? Oh, I completely missed it. Which sucks, because I have system sounds turned off. Whoa, can I even make that jump? Oh my god, just barely. Okay, I guess I was supposed to go up and not left. Yeah. Even though there was a thing that was like, hey, whip me, and you shall be free. Except I wasn't free. Well, I was free. I was free of my immortal coil. Oh, there's stuff falling from the sky. Is that block gonna come back, or am I just screwed? Oh. Oh. That's so jank. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. This guy's spraying at me. Nice, clean. Hi. How are you doing? I think that's probably the only good thing that came out of this game, because I don't... Unless Castlevania 3 had it, and I'm not aware. I have not played 3 at all, pretty much. Unless Castlevania 3 had Simon's theme in it. Because I don't think... Pretty sure Castlevania 1 and 2 did not. Which is Simon's theme. Very good, catchy theme. Ow. You know, the other thing that feels off, too, is... Holy shit, I'm dead. The other thing that feels off, too, is the music. That's a big thing that it took me a hot second to realize. The music's usually really good in Castlevania 1 and even 2. It's very... It's either very spooky or just very adventurous. Come on. Oh, my whip. Oh, my whip was so small. I needed it to be more erect. But it just couldn't get up, you know? So I couldn't whip the thing. Brutal. Ugh. Alright, well, this is about to get very interesting. Oh, this sucks. This big sucks. Oh, right, I can whip while I'm on the stairs. That's my bad. Well, they got swords now? And they're armored? There's still a bunch of weenies. I do feel like I'm maybe accidentally am playing on easy mode, although I didn't see any... I didn't see any difficulty selection at the beginning. It's just like the lack of enemies is surprising to me. What am I doing here? Am I just gonna drown? Oh, there's a two-headed dragon. This is fun. I'm having fun. I don't know if you can tell the game is slowing down from these guys, though. Like, the reason I dropped down initially was because I tried to jump from that top platform to the left middle one. And, like, the slowdown kind of ate my input. It's happening with my whips every now and then, too. There's one head down. There's two heads down. And stage 3 just ends like that. I don't know, man. We'll go to the next game over. I ain't feeling it, though. Stage 4. Damn, that was my own fault. I thought I could do some sneaky, like, I hate to say blasphemous, but blasphemous shit. Where I could drop down on it and immediately jump off before it flips. Or like the P-switch in Mario games. That's a better example. Just drop onto it, jump before... Yeah, like that. Before it has the time to react to your feet touching it. I guess for lack of a better word. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, so if you jump from too high of a distance, he has like a landing animation. Kinda like blasphemous. But unfortunately, when he does that, I can't necessarily jump off. I'm kind of stuck in the animation. Ow. AS. Wait, what? Oh. I knew this was stupid as soon as I did it. I hit the jump button. I don't know why. It feels like sometimes my jump inputs are eaten. It might just be me, too. Might be my own craziness, but... Whew. That's, I do not want to continue that. Big stretch. Let's go ahead and head over now to, Castle of Illusion. Lots of castles today. So give me 1 second while I go ahead and get another controller set up. I might need to restart the core for that. Get some cropping done and game name change. And we'll get into it. I'll be right back. Alright. It didn't look like it really needed any cropping at all. So let's see if I can remember how to reset on this controller. That's auto fire. Let's reset it from the beginning. Yeah, I don't know why it still said Ninja Gaiden for you. I'd been making sure to change game the entire time, though. Once upon a mouse. Welcome to Vera City, where life is joyful and everyone lives in peace. All but one, that is. One who is jealous of Minnie's beauty and popularity, the witch Miserable. One day, that day will come. One day, Mickey had to do something. He chased after the witch Miserable all the way to the Castle of Illusion? Question mark? The Castle of Illusion. Starring Mickey Mouse. Alright. Do normal difficulty. So A and B to shoot, and C is to jump and attack. Let's do this thing. Hurry before Miserable uses her powers of illusion to make herself look like Minnie, and make Minnie look evil like her. You must find the 7 gems of the rainbow. They will give you the power to overcome Miserable. But be careful, the gems are protected by the Master of Illusion. And these nutcrackers. Never mind, they're dead. What kind of room is behind this door? The first level, of course. Okay, so if memory serves, jumping's weird in this game, I think? Or, not jumping, but like jumping on enemies? Yes. Okay, so I'm sure everybody has played a 2D Mario game. How it works in those games, if you haven't, is you just jump on the enemy and they die. This game, you actually have to jump and then hold down. Or is it just press? It looks like it's just press down. So, if you try to jump on an enemy without pressing down, you're not going to hurt them. You're just going to go right through them and take damage yourself. It's a very unfortunate situation. But I don't remember getting... This game's pretty short. I don't think I've ever gotten super far into this game. A little over halfway. I think there's like 5 stages. I've gotten like 3 or 4 in. Something like that. Hell, I think I might have even gotten to the final boss before on a stream. I don't remember. That's so odd. Yeah. Cut him some slack, man. Walt Disney himself made this game. Uh-oh. Okay, I was about to say, can I not grab onto the... Ooh, this scrolling is rough on the eyes. Ow. Oh, this scrolling is so rough on the eyes, man. Oh god, an apple. I almost died. The game's got charm. I like it. I definitely like it a lot more than Castlevania IV. I'm genuinely not trying to take shots at that game. It's just... Man, what was that game? Uh-oh. I don't remember if there's a run button. I don't think there is. I think I get a power-up at some point that lets me... like, I move faster with it. Oh, there was a secret door! Oh, that might have just been the exit. I thought I was on some super secret top path. I was not. It's my first time using the Saturn controller in a really long time, and I love it. It's so good, dude. It's so cozy. It reminds me of one of my guitars that has a satin finish on it. That's what it reminds me of. I think it's just because it's got that same, like, very nice feeling satin touch. Okay. Motherfucker. Did it again. Oh, man. Do I not have a run button? Are we serious right now? I don't remember moving this slow before. Guess it is how it is. I gotta, like, not go straight for the door, though. That might be my problem here. Oh yeah, taking that top path is making it so that I miss the door once I butt bounce off that guy. That's my problem. Cool. I'll have to climb up. God, they respawn in such a short amount of distance. Crazy. A ghost! Oh, the ghosts don't die. Well, they do very shortly disappear. I don't know why my bounce off that last guy was so short, though. That's weird. Oh. I'm kind of dumb right now. This game's like every other platformer. You hold the jump button while bouncing off of an enemy and you get a higher jump. It makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's what happened. I let go of the jump button without realizing it. Hey, apple time. Exit. Tree! Right, I don't remember how this boss works. Yeah, I did this boss for the first time on stream. And I don't remember, I had a hard time with it. That's all I remember. Takes a lot of hits. Might have been it. I wonder if my booty bounces do more damage. I don't know, because it was the last hit on him. Here's the red gem. You have much more to do to save Minnie. I did it. Now we're going to go in the next stage. I'm immediately going to die. Game over, I mean. I think there is only 4 stages. There might be a 5th boss stage. I can't remember if the boss is on stage 4 or 5. Yeah, this stage. I think this is the farthest I've made it into this game. Is the boss of this stage. I might have beaten it. Yeah, so I have to climb up to get to the unlock the exit door. Do they just pop out on their own? Oh my god. Oh. Not that way. Is this the new Kingdom Hearts? It's better than Kingdom Hearts. I think Kingdom Hearts would have been a more interesting game had they made Mickey the main character. Because, like, that was his thing, right? He had a Keyblade. He had an awesome black cloak. He was going out, like, save his friends or something. I think Mickey would have been a better main character than Sora. Because I think when I beat Kingdom Hearts 1, you finally got to see Mickey and his, like, design of that game. And I thought it was really cool. I hate this climb. I hate this climb so much. Okay, so you go outwards? Yes. What kind of tomfoolery am I about to die to? Not you, good sir. Not today. Oh my god. Maybe today. There we go. Am I going over? There's an item. Oh, I hope I'm going over. I'm not going over. He was the king? Yeah, man, we need these kings to get off their asses. Start doing some work. Be the main protagonist of a game or two, you know? It's always the princes or the peasants. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was great. You must be brave and smart to save Minnie. I am neither. I guess we'll go till we run out of continues. Once we get past this level, everything's gonna be okay. Even though I'm blind past this level, I'm sure everything's gonna be okay after this level. I don't know if I don't know enough of the Kingdom Heart lore to know what could have made the story better. Honestly, it's okay to not have a good story in a video game, though. That's just my opinion. The gameplay is what makes the game. I think what they should have fixed was the gameplay. But at the same time, I also get what they were going for. They wanted an action RPG for kids. You know, kind of like how Pokemon is an RPG for kids to get them into RPGs. They wanted an action RPG for kids to get kids into action RPGs, I suppose. That's just my assumption. So they made it, like, really easy and kind of brainless. Just repetitive. Well, that's okay. There's plenty of good action RPGs out there. Hi. Oh, those doors... Where am I supposed to go, brother? I'm gonna make a leap of faith. Assassin's Creed this shit. Okay. Ow. I'm having fun. Ow. Swear to God if I have to do the stage over again. I got the key. I'm just gonna go with the flow and hope I don't run into something. Back in the boxes. I did it. Oh, the second part of the stage is really good though, isn't it? Oh, maybe it's the third. It must be the third part of the stage. Where, yeah, where the screen flips upside down. Ow. I just wish I had a run button. It's just funny to me. And I know a lot of Sega Genesis games do this, right? It's like, here we have 3 face buttons, A, B, and C. So we're going to map jump to like 2 of the buttons and then something else to one of the other buttons. Or in some cases, jump is just all 3 buttons. I think Sonic 1 is like that. Which Sonic's always running, so whatever, it's okay. But I just think it's funny that this game in particular is like, yeah, we're gonna have a really slow walking speed, and we're gonna set 2 of the buttons to shoot. Like you couldn't put a run button in here? Seriously? Oh, I didn't even notice this. Little secret way. Yeah, the spring even kind of gave it away, but I was just like, oh, maybe you want to go back up for some reason. Come on, go away. I guess I have 21 shots. I should be using it. Usually when a game focuses on gameplay, the story is very simple. Are you saying games with good gameplay can't have good story? Good sir. How dare you? Oh. Oh, I was so focused on the unicycle coming after me that the Jack-in-the-Box got me. I'd really like a heal right about now. Get out of here, you. Or an exit. Exit's okay, too. Boss time? No, it's this stage that I was literally talking about a second ago. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had to hold up or not. Oh god! To butt stomp now, and I took that chance and I'm grateful for it. Don't care. I'm moving. I'm a schmovin'. I would like that stuff, please. Oh! Oh! I thought they'd... I don't know why I thought it reverses the whole stage. It doesn't reverse my, like, polarity or whatever. Boink. Let me do another one of those. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna die trying to get these heals. Okay. Now boss time? Huh. Okay. I was hopeful I would remember this guy. Clearly that was asking too much. Ow. I see. I guess I was too slow. But how can I be fast when there's no way to move fast? Alright, so this is gonna be more of a just memorize the pattern until he reveals his weak point sort of deal, right? And then we do a boink with a skadoosh. I jumped too early. Oh, oh, it's so rough. Don't jump off the first spring. Oh no! How far does that set me back? Okay. Game is generous. One, a two, a punch. This boss feels like it's designed with a run button in mind. Boink. Oh god. Where are we sitting? God. Can you just die? Can you just... Thank you. Thank you. This was the orange gem. You still have a long way to go before you can save Minnie. Best story and gameplay is Tetris? Yes. You beat the game and you get to watch the Soviet Union fire a missile off at some poor unsuspecting country. Let's see what's in this room. I'm sure it's going to be a fun time. Oh, I remember this area. Yeah, this area is fucked. I think we stopped playing this game because I was like, I don't see how I'm supposed to progress. This area is like a maze, I think. Oh boy. Starting to feel like Castlevania IV now. Go right until something happens. Oh shit, something happened. All right, there's swimming involved. Right. Oh, I don't like this level. I'm remembering all of this now. It's some kind of fucked up maze that I don't know. Why couldn't Joe have chosen Ghouls and Ghosts for his favorite game? Yeah, no, this is genuinely, I think, what happened during a fortune cookie. We got to this point, it was just like, I don't know what the game wants me to do. I can't go up there, can I? No. And there's the exit. It's haunting me. This takes me down, back up here. So is it just a trap? Am I not supposed to go this far right into the level? That's gonna take me right back up. Do I need a booty bounce? Do I need to do some Kaizo level shit? Booty bounce off of the fish to progress? Except the second set didn't jump a second time. Fuck me. Just kill me. Just please kill me. Just please kill me. Let this be over with. We move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Believe it or not, that is actually gonna be the end of our Sega Genesis, or of our Mr. segment. We got one content creator left. We're gonna be getting out the Nintendo 3DS for, believe it or not. So, we have one content creator left. So let's go ahead and show them off. This one hasn't been around. This guy has not been around for a very long time. I think his last video was 4 years ago. And I think it's just a result of life, depression as well. but he does still stream every now and then. I don't think he's streamed since like March 2023 or something like that, under a different username. The different username is King of Zeal, but I know him as Super Skarmory. Super Skarmory was one of those very early Let's Players that kind of came out of the, like, came around in the 2007, 2008 years. I think a lot of people kind of started doing the Let's Playing thing around then. Super Skarmory was pretty much the very, very first, before John, very first person I got absolutely absorbed into. I remember this was like a couple months in even of having high-speed internet, and what I found him for was his Pokemon Let's Plays, and he's even been cited as a source of inspiration for Chukka Conroy once again, which amazed me. I think he was cited during a Wind Waker Let's Play, according to what somebody said. So, what I know him for is he did a lot of Nintendo DS stuff. Basically, that's it. He did Pokemon. He did a ton of Pokemon. So naturally, as a kid, a lot of other kids found him that way. He had a very informative yet fun and quirky commentary style. So he's basically what Slowbeep's initial Let's Play forum was, just a mixture of quirky and informativeness. He also had a lot of running gags, as all Let's Players do, but one of them that I find funny is he always named his, like, in Pokemon games you can name your antagonist, your rival. He always named his rival Ozzy. He never explained why, but I always, every now and then I look at Ozzy's username and I go, ah yes, Super Skarmory's arch nemesis. I have to do one of these streams and have the Demon Kingdra instead of Arrquil. Yeah, the Demon Kingdra really was my glory days. So, naturally, I don't know what his favorite game of all time was. Maybe Castlevania 1, because I know he streamed that. He did a playthrough that one year, which is very off course for him. This is a little later on in his Let's Play career. So I don't know what his favorite game is. I'd have to go I can watch his content. I haven't watched his content since like 2011 or so, but big inspiration for me. He made me want to do the whole Let's Playing thing back then, which I could have done. Because the way he did Let's Plays is he didn't have like a capture card in his 3DS or anything like that. He went into a dark room with his DS, he shot a camcorder right at it, camcorder picked up the video and his audio. Those were the early days of Let's Playing. If you did not have an emulator, that's kind of how it worked. Some people had gotten, I think it was called a Dazzle. Those were like the early days of Let's Playing. People had Dazzles, which were just capture cards. They input composite video, spit it into a computer. I think it was mainly used for like VHS video conversion, converting it to digital video. But people used those. So he sat in a room doing that, and yeah. So what I correlate him for was the game that I watched a whole bunch, watched him play a whole bunch, and played along with him, Pokemon Diamond. So we're gonna do this. Do this whole Pokemon Diamond thing, and that's gonna be a stream. However, I would like to go ahead and give the honorable mentions just real quick. I'm going to flash them all on screen at once. Some other great content creators that have inspired me over the years, but these 5 are the top ones. I don't think Arceus is on here. Arceus is one. So we've got, in order, from left to right, and I can give them a little wiggle, a little jiggle. Show you who I'm talking about. We got... I don't know if I can do this because they're grouped. Yeah, I can't do this because they're grouped. We got Patty right up here. Patty is a variety streamer. Very chill variety streamer that likes roasting his chat occasionally. But very chill dude. He's basically the one I have been watching a lot lately. Big inspiration as of late. He was almost on this list. Paddy. Yes, Paddy. And he's got some very interesting Let's see if I can pull him up here. I'm gonna post him in chat. He's got some very interesting emotes. I'm trying to go through and choose the best ones, but they're all so good. They're all so good. And I never chat, so I never get to use these. I just sub for no ads and supporting the creator. He has some of the... Yes! Yes! The animated ones are so good. Okay, okay. Yeah, a ton of good emotes there. Comes from him a little bit. Yeah, because he has that as a 200-bit reward. And I was like, I love that cat, man. Over here we got Vinny Vinesauce. Vinny Vinesauce is a variety streamer, very goofy. And I think he inspired me more in musically, because he is the rhythm guitarist and lead vocalist for a indie rock band called Red Vox. If you like the Beatles or Nirvana, those are some of their inspirations. I would check them out. But I think he very much taught me, like, just being comfortable with yourself. He's one of those musicians where it's like, yeah, I don't know music theory, but I still make some fucking awesome music that has brought me comfort to not knowing music theory myself. It's like, you can still be a great musician without knowing theory. So, continuing on, we got Teamwork Cast. Teamwork Cast has not been around since 2019. Technically, their last podcast, Monster Hunter, they did the Monster Hunter podcast show. So their last podcast was like 2015, I think right after Generations came out. Maybe even Generations Ultimate. I think that's before it was in the US, so they were playing Double X, Double Cross. I just love going back to their old stuff, and, you know, inspired me to try out different games, get good at Monster Hunter, and kind of influenced my, like, streaming style, I suppose. Monster Hunter podcast. The Runaway Guys. So this is ProtonJon, Chugga Conroy, and Nintendo Capri Sun, all in a Let's Play group. Kind of everything I've said about them still applies here. And the Monster Hunter podcast and the Speed Gamers down here can kind of be grouped together. From very young ages, and I'll get more into TSG in a minute, the Speed Gamers, but from young ages, they kind of, I kind of always looked at them with starry eyes. It's like, I want this when I grow up. I want, like, a group of friends I can play video games with and do cool stuff with. And I'm 26, I'm 25, soon to be 26. That never happened. That won't ever happen. But they still brought me a lot of hope in the future back when I was very just depressed. I guess I can go over TSG real quick. TSG does gaming marathons. I think their next marathon is actually about a week or two away for charity. So they were just like a group of college kids that got together in a dorm, did some great stuff, made a ton of money playing video games for a week. Now they're down to like a weekend, and they're not as popular as they used to be. They don't get as many donations, but they still made a big difference on me. I remember watching their first marathon, which was a Zelda marathon in like 2011, right as I was getting into Zelda, which was, as I've talked about before, right as I was starting to expand my horizons and learn about new video games that isn't just Pokemon or Mario or Yu-Gi-Oh! So they did a lot for me. They were big back in the day too. Like, they were on their local news. They did interviews. Like, they were big. And now it definitely saddens me that they aren't as popular as they are anymore. Like, they're lucky if they get $3,000 in donations in a stream, and that's with most of them donating themselves. It kind of hurts. I don't know why, because I don't know why they're so small now. I don't know if something happened behind the scenes. Because, like, Chugga Conroy, ProtonJon, and I think other big YouTubers used to be, like, guests there. They were guests in the early days. They participated in some of the shenanigans. So I don't know. Having a lot of friends is overrated. I never wanted a lot of friends, though. I wanted a small group of friends that we were tightly knit together. You know, I never really, I kind of had that, but people just always drifted apart from me. You know, so I never really got that, unfortunately. I don't think I ever will, but I'm learning to be okay with it. I think I've learned to be okay with it a long time ago. And lastly, we got Octane Blue here. Octane Blue, just like NakaTeleeli, I kind of found him in the very early days of me discovering YouTube in like 08, 09. He did informative walkthroughs showing to, he did informative walkthroughs in general, but he did a Let's Play, a walkthrough of how to get all the star coins in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Like I said with NakaTeleeli, that was a game I was getting very into at the time. So I followed his playthroughs to get all the star coins to 100% that game. It was like the first game I ever 100%ed. And I subscribed to him for that reason. I was like, you helped me out a lot. You edited down your videos to show exactly where the star coins are without wasting a ton of my time. Timestamps, stuff like that. Great. Like, back in the day, that was a big deal. People didn't put a lot of effort like that into their videos. And now that's just like the bare minimum, you know? And because I had followed him, I eventually discovered he's like the first and for the longest time the only streamer that I watched. Because this was before Twitch. This was the days, and I don't remember which he streamed on. I think it was Justin TV. This was before Amazon had bought Justin TV and turned it into Twitch. So I watched him. He was the first streamer I watched. I watched him a whole lot. He played Mario Kart with his friends. He played Smash with his friends, but it was mainly the Mario Kart nights that were always the most fun. He would do Skype calls with his friends, and there was like one time they had 12 people in that Skype call, and it was crazy. It was crazy. It's like watching the modded Lethal Company nowadays, where you got 12 people in a lobby, 12 people talking, trying to hold a conversation at once. But the other big thing about him was that he played a little game called Monster Hunter. Once again, this is around the time I was trying to expand my horizons with video games and get into more stuff. So he played this weird game called Monster Hunter. And eventually I decided to give it a spin, which leads into my chapter of my life that led into me getting Monster Hunter trying it out, and the rest is history. You can literally go back to, I think, June 27th and June 28th stream of last year for like the full, like, me talking about Monster Hunter and my experience with Monster Hunter Try and how it shaped me so much. So that's our honorable mentions. All of them mean a lot to me. Arrquil should be on there. I forgot Arrquil. I feel bad. I think Cody from Pink Gorilla, DS Koopa, should be on there too. Just because, like, watching him do his retail thing, because he owns Pink Gorilla's store, kind of shaped me. Also, watching him clean stuff and clean the consoles and stuff helped me keep better care of my collection. But how he acted in a retail environment also kind of influenced me to try to be more professional when I was working at Walmart at the time. And I ended up I feel like I had a better interactions with customers because I tried to be more like him. Because like I said, like another stream a couple months ago, I'm a very like influential person or influenced person. I see people and I'm like, oh man, like Dave Grohl said, if you look at somebody and say, fuck man, I could never do that, don't say that. You should be more like, fuck man, I want to do that. Paraphrasing what Dave Grohl said. And I think he was talking more about looking up to musicians or just various artists, but I think I'm speaking more in general. Like, oh man, I want to be more professional, more likable. So I kind of like was like, all right, I'm just gonna do the things he does until I get my own thing, if that makes sense. Be more like who? Talking about Cody, DS Koopa, Pink Gorilla owner. Watching him be how he acted in like professional retail environments kind of shaped how I started acting towards customers at Walmart. Which how I was before wasn't bad. I was just very casual. But then I started carrying myself more professionally and started talking more professionally to people. And I think it helped. Not like I said, not that I was being a dick or anything beforehand, but I think it helped. Anyway, I'm going to get the next game set up. I'm going to have to get the green screen set up on that screen too, since it's going to be DS. Hit the bathroom. It's going to be a bit more of a longer break, so I'll leave it on this screen. I can definitely move like honorable mentions right down here. Yeah. They're all grouped together, so it's like, fuck, man, what can I do? Right down here. TSG just disappeared, by the way. There it is. So yeah. Customer service persona is very real. Oh, yes, very much so. My job after that at a Best Buy, even though I was in warehouse, very much so, because I had to do sales at times, and I even considered challenging myself towards the end of my time there by switching over to a sales role. And I'm glad I didn't, because sales don't matter when you're in a sales role. They want you to sell credit cards to people, scam them basically by telling them lies, because that is actually in the training. You have to tell them lies about what the credit card can do, even though the credit card cannot do that, because we need a minimum of this many credit card applications per day. You know, and unfortunately a lot of chain retailers are like that. No, the money doesn't matter anymore. It's what the shareholders are doing for them and what they're getting from the banks that they're collaborating with for their store credit card. Just so everybody knows, because I don't know if that's talked about often enough, but you know, don't ever get a store credit card. They will try to bully you into getting one. They will try to tell you lies to make it seem like the best thing in the world. If you were really interested in it, walk away, go home, do some research, read the fine print, and then come back. Because oftentimes too, for whatever reason, I don't know why, these store cards impact your credit score more than others, which is weird. What if everybody signs up for a credit card and then no one else cannot get one? Yeah, that's the thing, was like, a lot of times the sales associates or the cashiers would be pitching the credit card and they would just be told, oh, I already have it. You know. Is doing a hard check, like a fast and quick, like, we're gonna find out if you're approved right now or not, rather than, yeah, we'll let you know in a couple business days if you're approved. You mean something like that? I'm not too sure how to explain. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom, grab my foods, and we'll be back with some Pokemon Diamond. I'll be back.
The baby.
All right. Oh, fuck, I forgot my mouse. All right, I am just a small little boy in the corner here. Let's see what I missed on messages. Let's see. Hard checks affect your score while soft doesn't. Ah. Whenever you apply for a new card, it's a hard check no matter where you open. That's why it's not recommended to open multiple credit cards around the same time, yeah. Emmy's gonna have to draw 6 new Pokemon right now. Emmy asked the other day, I don't know if you were here. Emmy got really excited. She was like, Can I draw? Because I said on in October we might do another Pokemon playthrough where everybody gets to choose one team member. And she's like, Can I draw another? I'm like, yes, you can. It's like game volume can come up a little bit. But yeah, I think goal for this will be just to get to the first gym, beat it. I think that's a nice nice goal. Let's play some of my childhood game. One of my childhood games. Hello there. It's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me Jeff. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? If you need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. No, my name is Jeff too, and I know what I'm doing. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Jeff. Here, I have a Pokeball. Touch the button on the middle of the ball, if you'd please. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. It's a Munchlax. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Yes, I'm a boy. What is your name? No, Jeff. Jeff! There we go. Maybe we'll draw Pokemon again when we do another playthrough in the fall. My name is Jeff. Okay, so you're Jeff. Fine name that is. Now this boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? Oh. God, how did my little tiny baby fingers use the touchscreen without a stylus as a kid? I mean, I answered my own question in that sentence, but still. Jeff, is it? It's your friend's name? Yes. I'm done with school today. Fully present now? Cool, cool. Which Pokemon gen? We're going to keep going in order. So we did 2nd gen last time. 3rd gen this time. I think we're just going to do Pokemon Ruby and not one of the remakes. But I'm not sure yet. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I hope their name is Jeff. I'm sure along the way you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Now go, leap into the world of Pokemon. Because they were baby tiny. Despite the explorations team's best efforts, however, the rare, oddly colorful Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. That concludes our special report, Search for the Red Gyarados. Brought to you by Jubilife TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. Oh... Fast, thank you. Oh. And I love you. And I miss you. Oh. There are no potions that I can get out of the PC in this game. I'm so screwed. Torkoal was so cute in the anime? Really? He was like an old man Pokemon. Jeff came calling for you a while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. Yeah, I gotta turn this shit up. I gotta turn this up. Oh, my childhood. We're gonna get to the first route, and I'm gonna cry again, like when we played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on stream for the first time. Just gonna go on to Route 1 and I'm fucking losing it. Thud. What was that about? Oh, hey, Jeff. Hey, I'm going to the lake. You come too and be quick about it. Okay, Jeff, I'm finding you 1 million Pokédollars if you're late. Oh, geez, forgot something. Potions in the PC? What? Emmy. Are you that young? Are you that young, Emmy? They used to put Pokemon, or you used to have a storage on the PC, and whenever you'd start a game off, they would have a potion in the PC waiting for you, so your first rival battle was guaranteed to be won. I better take my bag and journal, too. Oh, hey, Jeff. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a $10 million fine if you're late. 10 million Poké-Dollar. The Pokemon to USD conversion rate isn't Poké-Dollar to USD conversion rate is bad. It's like 10 million Poké-Dollars is worth 10 US dollars. It's kind of sad. Hey, you saw that news report that was on TV, right? You know, search for the Red Gyarados, the mysterious appearance of the ferocious Pokemon in a lake. That show got me thinking. I bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it too. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll find a Pokemon like that. PD. Poké-Dollars. I'm older than you? Who the fuck figured out the conversion rate? I did, just now. Pulled it out of my ass. Alright, to the lake. Let's find a Red Gyarados. Alright. What's our starter gonna be? And I want a unanimous decision, or you guys don't get to choose at all. It's gotta be unanimous. I think RuneScape money is worth more than Venezuelan money. What? I can't tell if it's a joke or not. Professor, there isn't anything... I'm sorry. His name is Jeff. Jeff, there isn't anything out of the ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but fine. It's enough that we have seen the lake. Dawn. Sorry, Jeff, we're leaving. Jeff, how are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh? After being away for 4 years, it must be exciting again. There is one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regard to our studies. Excuse me, let us pass, please. I beg your pardon, we'll be on our way. Biplop. I guess it wouldn't be too hard because you could compare similar items and do math. I've never tried meth before. That's a good recommendation, though. What's that? Don't go into the tall grass? No problem, no problem. We won't be in there long enough to for a wild Pokemon to come out. He says, moments before his death. We can try to deliver it, but who are they? I heard them say Jeff. What Pokemon? What's going on? I'm going to turn my back to this Pokemon, and they're just going to wait for me to choose a Pokeball before they slaughter me. Alright. Emmy did not choose, so it is unanimous. Piplup. Gen 4 probably has the... Gen 4 and Gen 1. And maybe Gen 2. I think Gen 4 and Gen 1 just hands down has like the best trio of starters. I really like Gen 2 starters, but I don't know. Piplup's a good burb. Oh, I wish I still had my Piplup Squishmallow in here. I'd bring him out, man. And then he'd probably get Chroma Keyed out partially, because apparently blue looks like green. Did it. Burb fought Bird. Burb destroyed him. Bird, go get him? But that means I have to get up. Wow, your Piplup totally rocked. My Turtwig was way tougher than yours. They were other people's Pokemon, though. But we had to use them. They won't mind, will they? Oh, there's the briefcase. The professor, Jeff, the Jeff would have been furious if I lost it. Huh? Oh no. Did you use the Pokemon in there? You did? Oh my gosh. What is Jeff going to say? This is so not good. I'll take this briefcase for now. Do it or no balls. I will cut them off on stream. I'm cozy. I ain't getting up. I don't know what's going on, Jeff. Let's get out of here. My Pokemon hurt from that battle. If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. Now he's being cautious. You go ahead. I know we have to return these Pokemon. They're not ours, but I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy. Meow, 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 meow. Uh-oh. I think the Kitster might want to leave the room. I might have to go get Piplup. Yeah, he wants out. All right, hold on. Alright, a Piplup has been gotted. I have got the Piplup. And as expected, he is slightly chroma keyed. It's gonna have to be okay, though. Thanks, Kitty. Your service is greatly appreciated in the Snorlax Alliance. Hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us? His name's Jeff. Not old guy. I heard from Jeff that you used our Pokemon. Let me see them, please. Jeff and Jeff. I see. That's how it is. Jeff, I will be going back to my lab. Yes, Jeff. Please wait for me. I think you should visit our lab later. Okay, see ya. What was all that craziness about? I mean, if he was angry, he could have just yelled at us or whatever. And he didn't want their Pokemon back? Jeff, we should go home, too. What's up, dear? Wow, I can't believe that happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Jeff are unharmed? The Jeff you mentioned is most likely Jeff Rowan of Sanjum Town. I've heard that he's well known for his studies on Pokemon. I hear he's also quite intimidating. Jeff, I think you need to visit him in Sanjum Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll understand. It's Jeff's mom, Jeff. Oh, I know. Jeff, put these on. Jeff received a pair of Jeffs. Going to Sanjum Town is like an adventure in itself, right? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions. Press the B button and dash about faster than ever before. Put on the running shoes and blaze new trails of adventure. Wasn't that just nifty? Yeah. Away I go. Oh, what is our Piplup? What's going on with our Piplup, by the way? Ah, I forgot its cry is adorable. Quirky nature? I think this is the game where it's supposed to be red or blue, so I guess that's a neutral nature. Here we go. Bidoof number 1 of many? No. It's best burb. But you already have burb? That's true. Starly's... I really like Starly. I don't have the heart to say best burb again in front of the other burb. I guess speaking from like the team's standing viewpoint, Empoleon does learn Drill Peck. Like, I don't really need a flying normal type in that case. Even if Starly does learn Brave Bird later on, fighting type move. I worked so hard to find a Starly plush one year for you for Christmas. Yeah, I looked over to look at it and all I saw was a green screen. But yeah, he's sitting on top of the Super Nintendo, if memory serves, on my shelf. You like Starly so much you wouldn't have had to kill it, but I need my burb to get stronger from the blood of thine enemies. See? He's stronger now. Attack +1, special attack +2. He's gonna be unstoppable pretty soon. No Geodude will be able to stop the peck. Just give me my potion. Do you think in history someone with free samples has ever been robbed? It's such a weird question to ask. I just like to think somebody from Team Galactic has walked up to that guy handing out free samples and has been holding a Bidoof like a gun. It's like, give me your free samples. I love how unanimously everybody said yes. Oh, there you are. Please come with me. The Jeff is waiting. This is it, our Pokemon Research Lab. Let's go. Thud. What the? Oh, it's you, Jeff. That old guy. He's not scary so much as he is totally out there. Oh, it doesn't matter, Jeff. I'm out of here. See you later. Wow, what was that? Your friend seems to be really impatient. Well, anyway, let's go inside. Lots of text. Finally, you've come. Jeff, was it? Let me see your Pokemon again. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then. I'll give that Piplup to you as a gift. Now that's yours, would you like to give it a nickname? Yes. Okay, I see. Are you happy with that nickname? Your friend Jeff told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battle very well despite it being your first time. And from what I can see here, there is a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That is why I would like to entrust you with Jeff. So glad you're kind toward Pokemon. If you weren't, I'd have to... Oh, I just can't say it. Dawn is secretly just a psychopath serial killer. It's like, I'd gut you, and then I'd strangle myself with your internal organs, and then I'd string you up in my house like a Christmas tree. My name is Jeff Rowan, and I study Pokemon. First of all, I want you to know exactly what kind of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokedex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokedex. Will you use it to record on all of the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Yes. Good answer. Jeff obtained the Pokedex. Smell you later. It will automatically record data on every kind of Pokemon you encounter. Jeff, I ask that you go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region. I've got one too! When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years now, and I even get a thrill when I'm with Pokemon. Now you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world. That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. Now go! Jeff, your grand adventure begins right now. The Pokemon that I used for the first time was Jeff. If you would have chosen a Jeff at the lake, we'd have the same Pokemon now. Not that it matters, but... Anyways, I'm Jeff. To help the Jeff add pages to... I also help the Jeff add pages to the Pokedex. So in a sense, I'm just like... I just got a little head start on you, that's all. I'll be happy to help you, help teach you things. Glad to meet you, Jeff. There's so much Jeff going on. This stream has become the Jeffening. You're never allowed to name anyone else than Jeff in another game. What if Final Fantasy VII gets continued via Fortune Cookie? Are you telling me I can't name Aerith or Red 13 Jeff? Okay, Jeff, I'll act as your mentor. I've got a bit more experience than you as a trainer and as the professor, as Jeff's assistant. Okay, follow me. This building with the red roof, it's orange, is the Pokemon Center. It's the place that heals Pokemon that have been hurt in battle. You can find a Pokemon Center in most towns. Exactly what I'm saying. No. The building with the blue roof over here is the Pokemart. It's a shop where you can buy and sell items and medicine. Jeff, since you're a novice trainer, you won't be able to buy many kinds of merchandise, but don't let it bother you. Oh, that's right, Jeff. Don't you need to go let your family know that you're going to be helping Professor Jeff with the Pokedex? You may need to go far away, so I think you should let somebody know. Oh, but before you go, heal up your Pokemon in a Poke Center. It'll be a lot less scary that way. Okay, bye now. Bye, Felicia. Meow, meow, meow. I want this antidote. At least I think it's an antidote. It's an antidote. I've replayed this game more times than I think any other game. Maybe aside from Ninja Gaiden NES, just because it's a short as hell game. I like to imagine Dawn is intensely gripping your hand and dragging you around town. You mean Jeff. But yeah, that's how I always feel in these games. When somebody's like, yeah, let me give you a tour. I have running shoes. I can give myself a tour. Welcome home, Jeff. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Take a quick rest, dear. What's up, Jeff? Wow, Professor Jeff asked you to do something that big? Okay, dear, go for it. Jeff's got your back. Oh, I know, Jeff. I've got something. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit. I got something that you'll find useful. Jeff obtained the Jeffinal. That's Jeffinal. It keeps record of any of Jeff's daily events. Check it and you'll be able to remember what Jeff did last. Gee, a Jeffney full of adventure. I envy you, kiddo. Unless you're not alone. You'll have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just joking, dear. Yep, Jeff. I'll be alright by myself. So you go enjoy your adventure. You're supposed to experience, when you're exposed to new things and experience new sensations, it makes your mother happy too. But come back sometimes. I would like to see the kinds of Pokemon you've caught, dear. Jeff's mom. Excuse me, is my little Jeff here? Oh, no, he's not. Oh, then he must have left already. What to do? That boy shouted about going on an adventure, then he bolted. He's so headstrong and reckless. I at least want him to take this. Not to worry, Jeff will deliver that to him. No more Jeff. Won't you, Jeff? Oh, really? You do that for me? Jeff, please take this to Jeff for me. I'm gonna cry. Bye-bye, Jeff. Enjoy your adventure. Let me think. Knowing my boy, he would probably head straight to Jeffalife City. Okay, please take that to my Jeff. Oh my god, I need a breather. I need a breather. Reminded me of a fairly recent show called The Bear. It's about a guy who's a chef and makes his team call each other the chef. Chef went in the kitchen, except this one lady who calls him Jeff because of her Spanish accent. Oh, Emmy, I wonder if that's what Vivids is always referencing. Because when Vivids is one of Patty's like co-coms and friends, and whenever they play co-op games together, Patty will say something to him, and Vivids would say, "Yes, chef." I wonder if that's a reference. I wonder if that's just a reference to that show. Yes, chef. Okay, chef. It's probably a reference to the show. That's great. I'm so glad you were able to shed some light on that. I too want to start saying yes, chef, to everything that like Emmy says to me. Oh, that's right. Jeff, I haven't shown you how to catch a Pokemon. I'll demonstrate how to catch one, so watch me, okay? I'm not gonna watch this. I'm gonna mash through the text. I don't think I can mash through the text. I think it's set to a certain speed. Apparently that's how Michelin star restaurants call each other in the kitchen. Michelin. Is that like a really like high rating? Chef is a normal kitchen thing, but given the time of these VODs, that was likely what it was. Yeah, because that was like November to December with those particular VODs we were watching. Here, Piplup, you play the game, okay? It just looks like Piplup's got little arms. I mean, you can kind of see my like bicep there, but it just looks like Piplup's got little arms. Here, we'll no, that's awfully tiny. All right, Piplup, play the game. Giggle. See, isn't that neat? Actually, it's better to lower your HP, your target's HP more than I did. It's important to get the Pokemon's HP down as low as possible. This is because healthy Pokemon is very difficult to catch. Oh, Pokemon also get easier to catch if you make them sleep or something by using a Pokemon's move. Okay, Jeff, to get started, I'll give you 5 Pokeballs. Michelin is the tire brand. And they have star ratings for high-end restaurants? Really? You have lots of Pokemon with you. It'll be safer on long trips. Plus, it'll be a lot more fun having your Pokemon's friends along. Okay, I need to get going. Bye now. Alright, Piplup. I need you to look at the screen. Okay? Yes. Perfect. Piplup, I hope we find a Shinx. It's one of my favorite Pokemon to catch early game. Pokemon Diamond is just one of those games where it's very easy to get a full team early on. Like how in military or other hyper-authoritative places you would refer to your superiors as Sir. So is chefs and other staff. Wait, sows? Is that an actual word or is it a typo? Other staff refer to head chefs and those higher than them with chef. Yes, chef. Which, see, if I didn't know anything about Vivids, I would immediately be like, oh, so he must be a chef. That must be his, like, IRL job, right? No, he's just he's in the medical field. This is all started a long time ago. I was also surprised that the Michelin star was the same thing as the Michelin in the tire brand. Oh, I couldn't tell if you were trolling or not. That's wild. You're a Pokemon trainer. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer. Our eyes met, so battle we must. My name's Jeff. You also happen to be Jeff. Would you mind Jeffing it up with me? I probably should have healed Jeff. I don't think we have any potions either. I didn't hit up the Pokemart. Oh, we're gonna die to a Starly. You got this, Piplup. I believe in you, little buddy. Okay? Uh-oh. You might not have this. Best prepare for the worst, little buddy. Never mind. You did a good job. Suze. It's like Dr. Seuss. So assistant chefs. Ah. See, I didn't think it was all that serious in the kitchen. It's being compared to the military and such. All right, I should probably heal up and get potions before Piplup gets put in a bad spot. Oh, it's a little Shinx. And it has Intimidate. I'm gonna just run. I'm just gonna run away. Be good experience, but... Oh wait, I do have potions. I forgot I got a free sample. Let's see, let's get some potions. And let's get 10 Pokeballs so we can get our free Premier Ball. Oh, I can't. Michelin star ratings are considered like the highest rating a restaurant can receive. It's incredibly prestigious. Yeah, I kind of gathered that when Ozzy was talking about it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Do you think Hell's Kitchen has a Michelin star rating? Kitchen work in high-end restaurants will break people. I'd rather break my... There's a joke there, and I probably shouldn't say it. It's actually rather disgusting, so let's just leave it at that. I spy with my little eye, Jeff! Bidoof. I hope they make a Bidoof Squishmallow. Give him a fluffy mane, too. I'd be all over that shit. This is coming from a person who's like, yeah, I like Dragonite and all. I don't really want that Squishmallow. I think I'm done with the Squish. Bidoof is the only thing. Our Lord and Savior Bidoof is the only thing to change my mind. My stream keeps breaking. Oh, it's because we got a low bit rate right now. Buckle up, kiddies. I can turn down the bit rate until it fixes itself. I have to do this slowly, though, because I don't have a keyboard. Alright. Going from 6,000 to 2,000. It shouldn't be a big deal for this game. We should be okay. It's just heavily fluctuating, but at 2,000 kilobytes per second, we should be a little more stable. The show or the New York City neighborhood? I don't even know what I said. Oh, Hell's Kitchen? The show. Well, our kilobytes per second should be stable, but now, oh, right as I said that, we go to 0. I was gonna say, it should be stable, but we keep dropping frames. I hope it gets its shit together, man. I'm gonna turn off my phone. I wonder if Comcast decided to throttle the internet speeds because I was talking about a VPN earlier. And encouraging Ozzy to pirate. See, what I don't understand is I put it down to 2000 bitrate and it's still trying to go up to like 4K. 4000 bitrate, not like resolution. Just heavily fluctuating. I don't want to have to restart stream. Let me check, let me do an internet speed test. Upload speed's a little lower than usual. But not low enough that I should be having issues. Are you guys buffering? Like, can you not hear me anymore? Or are you just like, just having a couple stutters here and there? Okay, the bitrate should be... I'm going to tell you guys to refresh. Oh, I forgot to change the cropping of up here too. We're current now? Cool. Yeah, it was just a fluctuating bitrate. I put it down to 2000, so you might see some image quality, like a decrease in image quality as my character moves around. Maybe not though, because it's a DS game. So I don't know. Yeah, so just let me know if the image quality starts looking like ass as I start running around. Twitch Mobile also just kicked me out of stream and put me in a random stream? Jesus. Stop watching this dickhead. Go watch this dickhead instead. Alright. Almost to Jubilife City. I think we'll make our first rival battle our new goal. I think the first gym a little further out than I would like it to be. I think I'm about ready to call it. So let's take like the next 15-20 minutes for this game. We'll chat a little bit at the end. And then ooh. Uh-oh. Where are Twitch alerts? It's up here? Oh, I'd have to flip it. Hold on, Emmy. I can do you a solid. Just give me a second. This is only going to take a second. This is only going to take multiple minutes. The scene is not set up for Lick Me, so my apologies on that. But I can give you one of these. Oh, I'm in front of him. Well, one more try. There we go. Give it to me. Nice and wet. Don't hold back. There we go. Yeah, lick the Piplup. I was wondering if I would fuck shit up with that. You indeed. I mean, technically I did, because I never used this scene. So it's not set up for Lick Me. Oops. To be fair, I don't even know if the 16:9 scene that we use all the time is set up for it. God damn, that's a large emote. God damn. I think you had to spend 10 biddies for that, so thank you, Ozzy. I actually had not seen anybody use the large emotes yet, even in other chats. That is a large emote. Very high quality emote. Hi Jeff, are you catching Pokemon? I think you feel a lot safer if you to catch some more. In Jeffalife City, there's the trainer school, which, well, you know. Jeff, you should visit it. You'll get some tips on Pokemon. Oh yes, Jeff went to the trainer's school earlier. Okay, bye now. I wanted to do it for a while. Alright, so we can go to the trainer school, or we can go listen to the best music in the game. Oh, you suck. You suck. You big suck. I don't like you. Trainer school time. You give me stuff, right? No. One of you give me stuff after some battles, I think. May we battle? Are you the same Jeff I just battled? Are you the same Jeff I just Jeffed with a few Jeffs ago? Yeah, bruh. Did you know that Abra's name in Japanese is Jeff? There's just so much Jeff in this game, it's hard to be contained. This truly is a game of the year, or best game of all time for those named Jeff. It's just oozing with Jeff. It just can't be contained. Rumor has it when they were producing this game on the production line, some of the cartridges would explode just because it couldn't hold all the Jeff. There were a bunch of Jeff casualties. Oh. They're just oozing with Jeff. And yes, that exact quote I want to use quote in a couple months and go, what the fuck does that mean? I think a lot of the quotes are like that. We have 38 quotes, I think, at this point. Exactly. Exactly. I don't remember what game that was from or the context anymore. I don't remember if I fight Barry. I'm sorry, Jeff. TM10. You know what? I'm going to take the chance. I think I'm not going to fight Jeff. Ah, yes. Saving a lot of data. Just became a trainer, did you? You should look up at the topics that you're not familiar with. Hey, Jeff, did you come to study too? I went ahead and memorized everything that was up on the Jeff board. After all, it is Jeff's job to avoid having their precious Jeffamon hurt in battle, right? So, Jeff, what brings you, huh? You got something for me? Score! It's a Jeff map. Why are there two in here? Oh, God.
How much Jeff would a Jeff Chuck Jeff if a Jeff Chuck could Jeff Jeff?
Oh, God. I'm surprised. I'm surprised the AI voice had no issue saying Jeff Chuck. It struggled with certain words, but it had no issues saying Jeff Chuck. Oozing with Jeff is a tad more what the fuck, because what the fuck is Jeff? And why are you oozing with it? That's for Jeff to know and Jeff to find out. According to the town map, Jeffburg City is where I should be going next. There's a gym. No gyms, just Jeff. So it'd be perfect for raising the Pokemon I just caught. Well, I'm on the road to becoming the greatest trainer of all time. See you around. Yeah, that was beautiful. All right, so what is there to do in Jeff Life City? I almost said it without even thinking about it. Quick Claw, Poketch. I think that's it for right now. Daily Lottery. They're called Jeffmons. Oh. You call yourself a Pokemon trainer and yet you have no Poketch? That is Pokemon Watch, or Poketch for short. Oh my, you are a rare case indeed. You see, I invented and now manufacture Poketches. Not only that, I'm now conducting the Poketch promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in Jubilife City. I have one standing right in front of me. If you can find them, I will gift you with a Poketch. I am a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. Coupon 1. Jeff Center, Jeff Mart, Jeff Balls. Toy much Jeff. What the fuck? Oh. I thought that guy down there just blinked into existence. Oh, I can't even do the daily lottery. A Pokemon holder item, yes. This bothered me so much as a kid, and in future playthroughs I always tried to do it in the correct order, but you go in order of the clowns, like closest to furthest, and they give you Coupon 1, Coupon 3, and then Coupon 2. So in future playthroughs as a kid, I would try to go Coupon 1 down there, ignore that guy, come over here for Coupon 2, and then go back to him, just because it bothered me so much. I think I figured out what our next emote or subscriber badge is going to be. I think it's just going to be the word Jeff. Yay! I did it. calculator. Nice. Ooh, that's nice. Oh yeah, dude. I guess I'll just leave it on the time. Alright, Quick Claw. I don't think there's anything else. There might be some Magikarp trainer I can go fight to the west, I think. Can I do anything to the north, or is Team Galactic blocking it off? Ooh, there's stuff I can do to the north. Badoo! How do you do, Badoo? Or in other words, how do you Badoo? I'm really surprised I did not get a boo you suck off of the joke I told. I was over here clenching. I was waiting for it, man. I'm not even gonna fight those guys to the north. I think level 11's fine. Can't remember if there's Pokemon trainers over here. Maybe it's oh, I think it's somebody that gives me the old rod. We can go catch a Magikarp. Yes, sir, an old rod is a good thing. You think so too, am I right? Yes, good answer. We can be friends. Here you go, that's my old rod. You should fish wherever there's a body of water. And by the way, do you need any tips on using the fishing rod when you're fishing for Pokemon? Brother, I said no. I said no. No means no. No tips. God, this game's such a vibe, dude. Now that I'm playing for this game for the first time since like 2017, which I played Pokemon Pearl back in 2017, 2016. I think it was 2016. I think it took 8 years, nearly 8 years, but I think I'm finally out of that burnout phase of this game. Which is weird because when I go back to Super Mario World and Ocarina of Time, I don't feel that way, even though I think it's been about the same amount of time since I've played those games. Or no, I played Mario World for Mario Marathon 2020, but still. I'm surprisingly, I think, out of that burnout phase that I thought was never going to end for this game. All right, let's go, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Tell me you got a little tougher. Me, do you even need to ask? Of course I got tougher. Come on, let's battle it out. This might be a hard battle if I dick around too much. Because I think his Pokemon are decently leveled, right? And I didn't even give, I did not give Jeff a Quick Claw. This could be a bit tight, partner. Dirtwig. Level 9? Level 9. Wow, that did so little damage. I think it's because... Does Starly have Intimidate? I don't think it does. Not until Staravia. And it used Growl. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in this for a little bit. Growl with Turtwig's Withdrawal? We're gonna be here for a hot second. At this point, it actually might be more... It might be better. Yeah, it might be better if I use my special move. It might be better if I just do Bubble. Probably do more damage at this rate. No, it's about the same. Oh, this is miserable. I don't know if he heals himself either. Come on, Piplup, you got this. You just gotta do one crit. You gotta crit him once. Oh my god, with just Turtwig, take a break. Oh my god. In a minute we're gonna see Turtwig's defense can't go any lower. Turtwig used Withdraw. Turtwig's defense can't go any lower. Oh my god, it's still going down. Or it's still going up. Oh dear god. Well, moment of truth, let's find out if he's gonna potion. If he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it now. I think he's in the red. Okay. I'm just mashing the A button. My hand has not been on the controller for a little while. I might need to heal, though, here in a second. I'm definitely going to need to heal here in a second, unless he crits. Ooh, that would be bad. It's the smallest sliver, man. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was going to go down with that one. Dear God. What's going on here? What? I lost? Wow, what do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. I'm going to be the world's toughest trainer and you know it. The first thing to do is take on the Jeff Burr's City Pokemon Gym. I'm gonna toughen up for that, totally. Oh, the music's so good, dude. That music is so good. I'm gonna heal up and we're gonna save out there so we can chat a little bit while we end stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Well, that is going to be a stream. Spent about an hour or so with most of the games, aside from, I guess, GameSack's games. Which all in all, we might have actually spent about an hour with Castlevania with how fucking slow Simon is in that game. But yeah, that's it. That's it. So year 6 of Arrquil is over. It ended last stream, and we're now in year 7. So, I mean, as always, thank you, Ozzy and Emmy, You guys are kind of the reason why I still do this. You know, it's fun and all. I do it for myself, but if without any support, I wouldn't do it as often. And I might have not kept at it. So thank you guys for that. And year 6 was kind of incredible, wasn't it? I upped the last stream went up today on YouTube, VOD wise, and the year 6 playlist has 198 videos in it. 198 streams. Because I don't think there were any 2-parters. Because anything that got cut, like split, got edited together and then uploaded. So those 198 streams in June 28th, 2023 through June 27th, 2024 to be technical, or June 26th or 25th, whenever the last stream was. That's a lot of streams, dude. 365 days in a year. I mean, when I put it like that, it doesn't sound like much, but man, I was streaming a lot, especially from like September to December. It was a lot. I know I was so burnt out at the end of October and December just because of how much I had been streaming. It was nuts, but it was fun. It was definitely probably the best year of Arrquil. I think there aren't that many streams that I was just kind of disappointed in by the end of it. Like a lot of really good streams. Had some good growth, even though I don't really care about growth anymore. I let myself get too sucked into it in the past. I don't really care about growth anymore. But thank you guys, Now we're going to go into year 7, and it's going to slow down. It's absolutely going to slow down. I'm going to keep up with Animal Crossing. And probably play a shitload of Terry. I don't know if we'll stream all of it, but we'll probably have a couple Street Fighter VI streams of Terry when he comes out. He is the next DLC character. Because I didn't realize it, but the first Season 2 DLC character for Street Fighter VI, Bison, he came out a couple days ago. I didn't know he was coming out this soon. So we might have Terry in August. That's wild to me. Out of curiosity, what is... I don't even have it anymore. I was going to say, what does webcam only look like at this point? Not very good. Not very good. Let's just go back to this scene. But yeah, it's still a learning experience, man. Learning to deal with chatters that annoy me and learning to not commit to stuff. I think that's the big thing that I've learned in the past year, which is, the playthroughs. So, like, playthroughs, if we do playthroughs, man, they're going to be rare, or they're either going to be rare, they're going to be in, since I can't get webcam only, I can blow myself up a little bit here. Yeah. They're either going to be rare, they're going to be in marathons, or they're going to be accidental, like a Robot Named Fight, or I guess like the Blasphemous weekend we had where we did 2 Blasphemous playthroughs, stuff like that. I don't know about God of War or Pokemon Heart Gold. I would like to go back to them, but it's just like I don't want to force myself to do it. The time needs to be right. All in all, just a learning experience. Still learning new stuff. Still got a lot of work to do with this green screening, as you can tell. It's not the best. It's not the best at all. Thanks for all the streams. It's always fun to watch you and hang out with you. Thanks for saying that, dude. It's fun to be around you too. Like I said, thank you guys, because I wouldn't be doing this as frequently, or maybe even at all at this point, if it wasn't for just people to hang out with. I don't even want to say support, because I don't want to say like, oh, you need to be here supporting me or whatever. Just someone to hang out with for even just a couple minutes out of the stream is nice. But I think that's all I got to say. Streams are going to slow down now. So the weekends that we've been doing, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're gonna tone it down a little bit. I think especially for the month of July and maybe even August, we're gonna tone it down. I'm gonna go to a non-schedule format again, just for maybe a little bit. Well, while I kind of get cozy and comfortable into the next chapter of my life. We're going to go to just like mandatory streams that I consider mandatory. So like Animal Crossing events that I can't really miss because it's a life sim. It's a day-to-day basis game. And then whenever I actually feel like streaming, whenever I'm like excited for it, you know, not that I'm forcing myself before. I may be kind of new, but you're a pretty cool guy. I have a nice community. So of course we'd be here for you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I hope to see more of you, Sven. Because it's definitely fun having you around. Like I said, I don't really care too much about growth anymore, but it's definitely nice seeing, you know, efforts to grow the stream actually happen. Because like I've only been doing the YouTube streaming for a couple months, so it's nice that we got you out of it. But yeah, I think that's all I've got to say. Just gonna tone it down a bit on streams for a while. So next stream is going to be Sunday. That's the last fishing tourney in Animal Crossing. So we'll spend maybe an hour or two with that. I don't know how long. Maybe play something else in between. Maybe make it a little bit of a longer stream. I'm not really sure right now. And I think Thursday is like the 4th of July for us Americans. So in Animal Crossing, it's going to be fireworks show. So next streams are probably going to be Thursday and Friday. Or I'm sorry, Sunday and Thursday. One of these days, I'm gonna be able to talk without screwing up anything in my sentence. Anyway, I think that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna go ahead and play the opening for you guys since you missed it, and I know not everybody's usually here for the beginning because I'm proud of that, and I think you guys might get a little bit of a kick out of it. It's kind of weird. You have to have a weird sense of humor to enjoy it. But we'll play that, and then we'll head off. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good night. I should probably stop the Pokemon music. Hee hee. Peace.
I'm Grenade Man!